You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
Bombaclat.
Oh, that's a sweet, sweet sense, you know. Yeah, now. So what? Yo, finally the herbs come around. Me I quit when me a look for me get it by the phone, yeah. Sweet sensei a come around. Me a take a little jar and pass it around. So finally the herbs come around. I quit when man a look for me stock it by the phone, yeah. When Babylon a come around, ask them where them a go search for. Ever since the earth slow down, police and road boy them in a showdown. Them a search round the compound. You know a man and a weed clown. Find a little piece of land and a plant me on ground. So tell the youth them not fit set feel. Too much crack and cocaine I make the world I feel ill, you know. Enough ganja, enough spliff a bill. Only thing where you make man feel still. When me say, finally the herbs come around. The I quit when me a look for me get it by the phone, yeah. When Calibut come around, up your ganja man tune just a lick from the sound, yeah. Finally the herbs come around. The I quit when man a look for me stock it by the phone, yeah. When Babylon a come around, ask them where them a go search for. There's nothing like this sweet, sweet sensei. The first time me take a job was in elementary. Reach high school, get the herb it plenty. Like scare them dope, this watch a one lanky, yeah. Mr. Spock's never empty. The $50 back we call that half century. Me stop me own herb documentary. Burn me man I call that film for 20, yeah. When me say, finally the herbs come around. The I quit when me a look for me get it by the phone, yeah. Sweet sensei a come around. Ya take a and pass it around. So finally the herbs come around. The I quit when legalize. The farmer man a beg a lick a fly. When them a go realize, government them a terrorize, corporation them a capitalize. While the farmer man a beg a lick a fly. Yeah. Finally the herbs come around. Me I quit when me a look for me get it by the phone, yeah. When Calibut come around, up your and from finally the come out. I yeah, I come around.
Look to the east for the coming of a black king. Behold! Christ in his kingly character. Christ in his kingly character. Christ in his kingly character. One love, brother man, say Rasta. Who goes, it must be Jaja. Thank goodness I don't have to wonder. I know he is forever. Christ in his kingly character. 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 Glorious things are spoken of thee, O city of the Almighty. He's the living legend of this Iowa, conquering lion of the tribe of Judah. Christ in his kingly character. 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 Many know the truth and hide it. Many feeling the vibes and try to avoid it. But the truth must be revealed. I know my God is real. Christ in his kingly character. 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 Behold, 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 the King of all kings. Oh gosh, away my sins you wash. Oh gosh, Christ in his kingly character. 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 One love, brother man, say Rasta. Who goes, it must be Jaja. Thank goodness I don't have to wonder. I know he is forever. Christ in his kingly character. 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 Help me look to the east. Help me see the King coming. Help me see the King coming. Oh, 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 yeah. Christ in his kingly character. 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 Stretching for his right hand, oh, it's like a family reunion. Zion in a vision, Jah was there amidst everyone. Stretching for his right hand, oh, it's like a family reunion. Everything seems so real, the oneness of Jah I could feel. His love filled me up. Oh Lord, I didn't want to wake up. I saw Zion in a vision. Jah was there amidst everyone. Stretching for his right hand. Oh, it's like a family reunion. We were all singing the same song, giving Praises to the Almighty One. All I could feel was happiness, surrounded by righteousness. I saw Zion in a vision. Jah was there amidst everyone, stretching forth his right hand. Oh, it's like a family reunion. Zion in a vision. Jah was there amidst everyone, stretching forth his right hand. Oh, it's like a family reunion. There's no room for the ungodly, none for the workers of iniquity. Only pure in hearts and clean hands. So be good, oh little ones. I saw Zion in a vision. Jah was there amidst everyone, stretching for his right hand. Oh, it's like a family reunion. Zion in a vision. Jah was there amidst everyone, stretching forth his right hand. Oh, it's like a family reunion. Everything seems so real. The warmness of Jah I could feel. His love filled me up. Oh Lord, I didn't want to wake up. I saw Zion in a vision. Jah was there amidst everyone, stretching forth his right hand. Oh, it's like a family reunion. I saw Zion in a vision. Yeah. We were all singing the same song, giving praises to the Almighty One. All I could feel was happiness, surrounded by righteousness. Zion in a vision. I mean it. Zion in a vision. Yeah. I saw Zion in a vision. Jah was there amidst everyone, stretching forth his right hand. Oh, it's like a family reunion.
Oh, Father, watch in Zion, hear our voice, oh God, today in our prayer, and accept our thanksgiving. Father, we thank thee for all that you have done and for what you're doing now. Whoa, yeah. The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He maketh me to lie in green pastures. He leadeth me beside the still waters. He restoreth my soul. He restoreth my soul. Splashing, dashing, restless sea. Never still you seem to be. Sometimes angry, sometimes sad. Sometimes you laugh as though you're glad. Splashing, dashing, restless sea. Never still you seem to be. Sometimes angry, sometimes sad. Sometimes you laugh as though you're glad. Little children love you well. Love all the wondrous tales you tell. Love to watch you come and go in the tides that ebb and flow. Yet though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, 'cause Jah is with me. Thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me. Splashing, dashing, restless sea, never still you seem to be. Sometimes angry, sometimes sad. Sometimes you laugh as though you're glad. Splashing, dashing, restless sea, never still you seem to be. Sometimes angry, sometimes sad. Sometimes you laugh as though you're glad. Little children love you well. Love all the wondrous tales you tell. Love to watch you come and go in the tides that ebb and flow. Though so strong and great you are, love. Stretching deep, wide and far. tiny vessels safe, you keep rocking them gently as to sleep. Wild and rough though you may be, when you are angry, mighty sea. When the storm is gone, we find you're still a playmate kind. Splashing, dashing, restless sea. Never still you seem to be. Sometimes angry, sometimes searching, restless sea. Never still you seem to be. Sometimes angry, sometimes sad, sometimes laugh as though you're glad. Little children love you well. Love all the wondrous tales you tell. Love to watch you come and go in the times of hell.
Oh, wait, hold on. What is going on here? As soon as I try to start the show, the Wi-Fi wants to act up. Hold on, y'all. All right, we in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.
Well, you can still smell them with pretty flowers. Come to me, but I wish you well. I wish you roses while you can still smell them. How is the rose in a garden of ways? My petals are soft and silky as my shade, so do not be afraid. While I'm here, I'm gonna
I don't know what's going on. Hold on, y'all. We're having a hiccup, a stream hiccup, y'all. Uh-oh. Oh, shit.
well, you can still smell them with pretty flowers. Come to me, but I wish you I wish you roses while you can still smile. How is a rose in a garden of waves? My petals are soft and silky as my sheets, so do not be afraid to get pricked by the thorn. While I'm here, I'm someone to honor. When I'm gone, I'm someone to mourn. But if you and my heart should someday drift apart, I'll make sure to give you these blessings, because they're all I've got. My love's deep as the ocean. Don't you drown on me. Just know any love I give you is forever yours to keep. Ooh, I wish you roses and roses and roses and roses and roses. I wish you roses, yeah, roses, roses. Ooh, I wish you roses and roses and roses and roses and roses. I wish you roses, yeah, roses, roses. Ooh, never thought I would be without you. I wish you love, I wish you love, I wish you roses while you can still smell the pretty flowers can come to business. But I wish you love, I wish you love, I wish you roses while you can still smell. Ooh, I wish you roses and roses and roses and roses and roses. I wish you roses. I wish you roses. I wish you roses. Ooh, I wish you roses and roses and roses and roses and roses. I wish you roses, yeah, roses, roses. You're gonna want me back. You're gonna want me back. You're gonna, you know I can't do that. You know I can't do that. You know I.
All right, what's going on, y'all? Shout outs to everybody in the building. What's going on, Nightish? Shout outs to you. What's going on, Chris G? Miss V, what's going on? What's going on, Tony? Outside, what's going on? Max, what's going on? Mike, what's going on? Jay, what's going on? Aaron B, what's going on? Shout outs to everybody here in the building. My bad, y'all. My Wi-Fi is trash today. Like, I don't know exactly what's going on. So, okay, it should be getting better now. And I'm glad. All right, more people coming into the building. All right, man. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. What's going on, Star P? Shout outs to you. Star P always come in when I'm playing Cali Uchis, man. You got to get that album, man. Red Moon and Venus. That's one of the best albums of last year. I'm surprised it didn't win no type of Grammy or anything like that. But hey, it's whatever, man. So shout outs to everybody here, man. You dig? We got a couple of stuff to go over on today's show. I was gonna do a series this whole week, basically talking about Gen Z. I've been talking about Gen Z for a minute. There's like a lot of little cool things going on with Gen Z, but also too, there's some millennial stuff I would like to talk about. Also, you said I just being some of her joints. Yeah, man, Callie is the truth, man. She's like really underrated, for real. But honestly, I mean, she's on like a lot of like high end tracks and stuff like that. a lot of people heard of her from Tyler the Creator. I think if I'm not mistaken, I probably heard of her through Tyler, or I think I've heard some of her earlier stuff. If I'm not mistaken, I didn't know it was her. And then she's like on like random songs that like a lot of people don't even remember. Like I think she's on that Daniel Caesar song that they kept playing all summer. It was just she just got a really good voice, man. Her voice is made how they record her voice is made to be like intoxicating, like hypnotic. I'm not sure what plugin they use, but I know she layers her vocals. Like she layers her vocals like probably 2 or 3 times, and then it's like a nostalgic feel, man. You know, honestly, it wasn't um it wasn't nostalgia that got me into making music, but it was like nostalgia that got me into making beats for some reason. You know what I'm saying? Because um, and if you guys don't know what nostalgia is like a feeling that brings you back to uh like a childhood or just like a retro but new kind of like feeling. It's a euphoric feeling. Via listening to music and stuff. So what got me was it's a music genre called vaporwave. And vaporwave actually came from memes. So what a lot of people don't know, and I talked about this on previous shows, that memes are a form of news. You know, just how fast they spread. Memes are kind of like a newspaper, if you think about it. You know, even though they're just very small, short, and straight to the point. But back in the day, they were using memes for like aesthetic. Okay, just for aesthetic, and people started making music to go with the aesthetic of the memes, and this created a bunch of genres. And genres that it created was a genre called vaporwave, which is like new old music. So if y'all ever looked at any of my music shows and y'all would see me with like a bunch of hardware synthesizers and stuff like that, that was basically emulate old new music. You know what I'm saying? Just to basically like even when I was talking about like the microphones and everything, like we've been listening to certain instruments, certain mics, certain sounds, certain things for a long time. But with vaporwave, it spawned like it spawned like a bunch of mini genres also, you know. And why is this important? Well, when I do another music show, I'll go into what's going on right now in music. Like hip hop is on the way out. But not really. It's gonna kind of morph into something else. I don't like that music is turning into basically TikTok. It's music is basically fast food now. But you say you was trying to pick apart what's going on in her music. It's just a lot. It's a lot. That song that I just played, Roses, man, listen. I done boo-hooed to that song so many that's a good song. I like songs like that. Couple of artists back in the day used to make songs like that. I know Amy had songs like that. Keisha Cole had songs like that. A lot of artists that make songs like that's kind of like a bittersweet breakup. And it's funny because last night we were kind of not last night but earlier. Well, last night. Yesterday evening for y'all, we were talking about uh, relationships and breakups. And one thing that I mentioned was that not all breakups are bad. Sometimes you get a good breakup. It's not a bad thing. So, But anyway, I like music that gives like a euphoric feel, like a childhood feel. And one of the things about music and songs like that is that you necessarily have to be alive during that time, or you didn't necessarily have to be alive, or necessarily go through certain things, but you can still feel the I don't know how to explain it. You can still feel like, you can still get a sense or feel of how, certain things was then. Like you still get that same feeling, whether you are alive or not, or it's just a euphoric. That's really what it is. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Tony? You know what I'm talking about. Tony up here making a whole bunch of lo-fi beats. Actually, lo-fi is also one of the same is similar also, but it's just more so with hip hop. Yeah, you can feel resonance. You just feel like I don't know. It transmutes you to like a place where like you're young and it's just carefree. You know what I'm saying? So I like music that does that because it just hits you on a different level. You know what I'm saying? On a level that you don't necessarily have to understand every single thing that's going on, but you can relate and feel. So you know. But anyway, man, it's Player Talk Radio. We are in the building, man. Shout outs to everybody here. Let's get some Mackin music jumping off real quick. Hold on, man. Give me 1 second. Right quick, right quick, right quick. Yeah, I love lo-fi. Daydream. I fell asleep beneath the flowers for a couple of hours on a beautiful day. Streamyards is acting extremely stupid today. I can't hear a damn thing. Hold on, y'all. All right. Let me take this off the screen real quick. So, like I said, throughout the week, man, we're gonna be talking about the different generations and stuff like that. Like I said, where I'm at, I guess you would say I'm like a middle to tail end millennial, and we got Gen Z, right? Which is like you said, this is the album that I made that represents moving on from a relationship, kind of like therapy. Okay, let's throw that up there, man. Definitely, man. Y'all go check out Tony's album. Actually, got an album also, but I'm really thinking about pulling out my MPC and redoing a lot of the music that I made. Aaron B said Gen Z gang. I didn't know you was Gen Z, Aaron B. So basically, in the West, you guys are basically free. Now that might be a good thing and that might be a bad thing, depending on how you look at it. Some people don't want to be free, which is completely up to them. You know what I'm saying? But you guys are the generation that 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 America they can't put the tube back into the toothpaste. You know what I'm saying? You guys, other than aside from the millennials, you guys have seen everything. Well, not everything, but you've seen enough. You know what I'm saying? And it's going to be hard for them to really try to resell you the American dream. So a lot of people, they gotta hold on. I wonder what is this? Hold on, y'all. Oh, that's what this is for. My bad, y'all. Hold on. Oh, I can't turn it. All right. Anyway, like I said, you said you're an early Gen Z, born in the late '90s. Okay, that's what's up. You said been single and been single in them streets for a year though. It's fun out here. I mean, look, if you've been single for like the last year and a half, you should be okay. But don't try to get on what Anton is trying to do. Like, if you've been married for 16, 17 years, you might as well stay with your wife, man. You know what I'm saying? You say you survived the wild 80s. Okay. So, y'all was really trying to convince me that Anton should go and jump out here in the dating game and try to play around, man. Anton ain't going to survive in this dating game, man. Shout out to Super Slide. Super Slide had to come out of nowhere and was like, he was like, he fish food out. But anyway, man, Gen Z's got a little bit of a problem, man. The young men on here, they got a little bit of a problem, man. Nah, you know what, new? It's not the it's not the cheaper to keeper gang. It's really like if you're with somebody for more than 16 years, y'all are life partners. Like, especially if y'all married, man, that dog, it's like you might as well just stay together. Like, separate if you need to and do your thing, but there's no need for no divorce. There's no need for none of that stupid shit, man. Not in today's dating climate. And then if you were with this person since they were in high school, or y'all were in high school, you might as well stay with your wife, man, and and stop fucking around. What you what you gonna do? Get married again? You know what I'm saying? So that shit don't make no sense, man. That shit don't make no sense. He said, "Nah, let the fat lady sing." Only reason why I would say they should break up is if she wants to leave. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you said I'll have to explain it live. The text don't do justice to what I'm typing. If you guys want to come up, you can come up. We'll drop the link. But like I was saying, it's like there's you gotta get that shit out of your system and then get right back to what you was doing, man. Some people, it's not even the cheaper the keeper. You said wrong advice. All right. So what would you advise him to do? You in your 40s, you making a decent amount of money, Lamborghini money. You were married for 16 years, and you about to break up for what? To be dating in today's climate? Oh hell no. In America? Oh fuck no. Tripping. T ripping. He said that's wrong advice. So what advice would you give? And don't give me no black pill shit too, because he's not about to take no black pill advice. So, all right, Star P, jump in, man. What advice would you? Oh shit, he dropped off. Is Streamyard's doing that same shit again with the cell phone? You said I'm done thinking. I'm done with all that overthinking relationship shit. It's about comfortable retirement and land of comfortable retirement and land development, intellectual property. Women are entertainment at this point of today's climate. News said nobody says married. Why does it all equate to that or dating? So okay, if you leave a relationship from that on, like what how do like what do you advise him to do? Why is this doing this? Hold on, try it one more time, Starpy. Because he's basically leaving something serious to go play around and shit. You said the advice is always given to men. Let the girl do shit first. I'm saying look, the only reason why I say if he should get a divorce is if she wants to leave. But if it's on something where he has to get something out of his system or she got to get something out of her system, they might as well separate for a little bit, go do their thing, and then see and see if that's what they really want to do. Because when you're together with somebody for a long time, sometimes you need a break, you need a recharge. And when you start making permanent decisions on temporary feelings, and by temporary feelings, I do mean months too, because sometimes you'll be going through a spat, and it'll take some months to get out of that spat, and then guess what? Y'all get back. And you know what's funny? They do have things where couples break up and then actually get right back together. Like they divorce and then get right back together, which is like the most waste of time thing ever. You said breaks are white people. Oh my god, here we go. New hasn't taken a break from last night, bro. Why y'all gotta be so hard? Why y'all gotta be so hard? Oh my god. Why y'all gotta be so hard? You said once I'm done, I'm done. I don't think he's done though. Maybe we gotta talk about good breakups. What's going on, Star P? Are you there? I don't know why he keeps kicking you out, man. Are you there? Oh, let me see if I can unmute your mic. Okay. You gotta unmute.
I'm
What's
here, bro. I'm here,
okay,
bro. Like
what's going on?
these damn apps is fucking with me, and they piss me off. I'm about to have to go and do my little thing on the backside and see what's going on a technical side with the audio and stuff. That you keep dropping a nigga. What's going on with this stuff, man?
I don't know, man. Tech be some people be trying to reinvent the wheel they already invented, and then it be messing up. Tech be messing up,
It, it, it's all
Shout
it's
out
all
to
right
Brian
though,
Will. Brian Will said
but
they have a daughter. That's destructive to her to separate at this point. That's what I'm saying. So, what's your thoughts, Star P? You think after 14 years of marriage, you should just jump right back out here in this volatile dating game?
I don't think you should jump out there, but I don't think you should be reserved to be like, oh, I'm not gonna do it. Like I think look, everybody want to be around somebody, you know what I'm saying? Like have some social type of interaction type of thing. So I wouldn't just say just completely just remove yourself. But off of that, you got to take some time when you want to get intimate with somebody else if you decide to do that. You know what I'm saying? If you've been in a type of relationship like that. 14 years is a long time, man. So that's a lot of that's a
Yeah,
lot of that's a lot of that's a lot of time. Like man, like you know what I'm saying?
it is a
And
long
you
time.
ain't you're not and whoever for this goes for everybody. Whoever you been with all that time that you've been in that situation with, honestly, I think that's a one-time thing. That doesn't happen over and over and over again. No, that's really like a one lifetime type of deal, in my opinion. The most time you're gonna invest with someone, and then it goes to shit. That's really that's the one thing. That's it. That's it.
Right.
That's it. In my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Look, we only
Yeah.
from what I understand, we only live on a span of 100 years. I just lost my grandma, bro. Here, just like you know what I'm saying. At the beginning of the year,
Damn.
she motherfucking lived
Damn. I'm
to
to know
not.
this.
Yeah, she lived to 90 though. She got married. She got married to
Okay.
my grandpa. My grandpa passed, and she got married to somebody else, and that lasted. And then that other guy died too. You know what I'm saying? But she didn't waste time to get married to
Mm.
somebody else though. And actually, that was a good thing in my eyes. Like, okay, you didn't waste time. You wasn't out here trying to be like, oh, I'm about to be out here doing this and
Right.
doing that. She didn't waste time. She
Right.
got married. She was married to somebody else, like right after my father. And I don't look at that as a bad thing. She didn't waste no
No, I
goddamn
mean,
time. You know what I'm
no, I
saying?
mean,
But go ahead.
she came up in a different day and age, and definitely, if you're marriage material, you're definitely marriage material. So some people, like I said, and I say this time and time again, they operate better within the context of a marriage. You know what I'm saying? So, that's what they, that's what they go for. And Brian Will said what I said last night. He said what Super Sly said and everybody else said, that if he's gonna be single out here in his 40s, and he's never really dated like that or never really moved around like that, he's gonna be a walking lick in today's society, like especially in the West. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, some dudes don't care. I mean, I guess he got a lot of money, so I guess he could be a walking lick if he wants to.
Let,
But
let me tell you this. Let me say one player to another. I'm gonna just
what's
say
going on,
this.
Lane? Uh huh.
Let me say this, bro. Look, I done had my selection of a lot of different type of like a lot of different type of women, right?
Okay.
I end up from all the selections that I had, I end up having a baby with this one particular woman, right?
Uh huh.
I already know that this woman gonna be in my life for the rest of my life. There's
Right.
no way around it. Even if I do choose to, you know what I'm saying, dibble and dabble with other bitches. But this woman
Mhm.
that had my baby,
Mhm.
that's my main. She's my main. She's like it
Mhm.
wasn't even like I was deciding for her to be my main. It just like
Mhm.
that's just you know, shit getting spicy and all that. But that's my main. Like I can't look. Ain't no other
Mhm.
woman in the world gonna be able to replace her. Even if it's
Mhm.
another woman, I might get. I mean, that if I get pregnant,
Mhm.
she's the first. She has the capstone on my shit.
Mhm.
Even though I know I
Mhm.
have the ability to get other bitches, but the type of relationship that I have with my baby mama it will never compare to any bitch ever. Cause of
Mhm.
so much time that
So,
even with
that's
her,
what I'm saying.
even with her. I'm
I'm
just go ahead,
I'm
bro. Go
saying
ahead.
what I'm saying is the best advice to give someone like that, if they really want to be back on the market or whatever, it's just best for him to keep his wife. They just separate whatever
I
whoever
agree.
needs.
I agree.
They,
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If it takes some time where y'all mad at each other and y'all be like, fuck this motherfucker, and you and she like, fuck that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, take some time and break away. That's fine. But that don't mean y'all ties are broken though. Even if y'all do take that time, in my opinion, that doesn't mean that.
right.
Go fuck another nigga, whatever. Oh, whatever. I'm not even be fucking this, but whatever, whatever. But when it really
Well,
comes down,
I will say,
but when it really comes down to it,
hold on.
we still family, and
I
these
will.
outside motherfuckers don't matter at the end of the. We just wanted to get our rocks off. You know what I'm saying? But
I
go
will
ahead.
say this though: if you in something and you're like, okay, well, we're gonna separate for a while, you got to be okay with her doing her also if she wants to.
That's true. That's what I just said. Yeah.
You can't be on some, oh well, it's just me that's gonna do something, and then you know what I'm saying, and then you know
No, that's true. That's true, bro. People look, man.
you got to
People
do it.
look. People have this control. I don't know what they. I know it's a psychological term for it. This power complex to want to control them. Look, man, you only the motherfucking thing you control is your goddamn self, and even that is a fallacy because if a motherfucker get your ass. Tie a ring around your neck and tie your hands behind your back and put your feet on the
Right,
ground, tie your feet up. What the fuck you gonna do? You can't fight against that. Motherfucker gonna
right,
do what the fuck they want to do to you. But that's
right,
that. But that's an extreme. That's an extreme though. But for
right.
the non-extreme shit, for the basic little shit, you can control. All you can control is your motherfucking self, man. That's it.
Hmm.
That's it. That's it.
You said be single and still get everything from a relationship from women. Company comes, uh, and we're filling the gap of being busy, and we're filling the gaps of being and productive. You said in today's time, being a codependent is not the business. What I'm saying is that they're already married. Like, don't leave love to go look for love, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like just figure it out. Like, you know what I'm saying? You basically gonna try to put somebody in the same position that somebody's already in. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if it's something that can be if it's something that can be fixed, fix it. You know what I'm saying? Don't sit up there and then try to leave something and then recreate it again, because that's another problem with today's relationships, that everybody believes that everybody's replaceable, because
And
the internet made the internet made people seem like they have this like the internet made it seem like people have this endless dating pool that they can pull from, and that's not the case. You know what I'm saying? You know what's going on, Raven? He said,
no,
"How
I
do
was
you
going.
know he love to look for love?" I mean, what he leaving? What he leaving for?
No, it's crazy, man. Because I said this shit to multiple females, even my baby mama. I said,
Yeah.
yeah. You want to go out there, yeah, look, and I ain't got no problem with that. That's what you want to do. You like the attention, just like every other bitch like the attention, right? But I
Mm-hmm.
told her, like, look, motherfuckers will fuck you, but do they really fuck with you? And that fucked her up. Like anybody, all these motherfuckers, they'll fuck with you. They'll fuck you, but do they fuck with you for real?
Mm-hmm.
They don't fuck with you. They like, okay, I see this little pretty, she got a little fat ass or whatever. You a pretty little thing or whatever. But when it comes down to it, when they're dealing with the personality and getting to know a motherfucker, they don't fuck with you. Because and a lot of and actually I said the even man, like, man, you whack in a lot of ways. But that don't change the I done said this shit. That don't change the way I fuck with you though. I still fuck with you
Mm-hmm.
because of just me. But it didn't have nothing to, it actually didn't have nothing to do with you. It was a decision that I made for myself to say, I'm fucking with this. You see what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying?
Mm-hmm.
And a lot and females think that they gonna get that type of response from a
From
real
every
from a
dude.
real motherfucker. But if you ain't a real bitch, then you ain't gonna get a real nigga.
It's not
Period.
that. It's not that. It's like it's whatever sets the climate. They think some of them think they're gonna get that response from every dude, and that's not the case.
Yeah, that's true. That's what I'm saying. Like, look, man, and I hate to put my and look, I'm putting my personals out there. I don't give a fuck. Fuck it. Look,
Mm-hmm.
I done been in situations, man. I'm back home. I took my baby mama with me, right?
Mm-hmm.
We all dressed up and stylish and shit, right? Went to a little spot in the cut. I
Mm-hmm.
pull up. It's other bitches that I fucked with back in the day, right? And I see them and they see me pull up with my baby mama and shit, right? They don't know that's my baby mama. They just think this is a bitch I brought from out of town, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I pull up and the bitches that I know instantly trying to throw salt on a nigga game instantly. Like what? Like hold up. And I'm like, I'm just sitting back, and this nigga, it's some gorilla niggas on the side, like looking, because I guess this bitch, you know what I'm saying, no other niggas, but whatever. That's beside the point.
Mm.
But the thing is, when I pull up, she seen the bitch that start talking to Yep Yap. She seen that I pulled up with, you know what I'm saying? She didn't know. I pulled up with a little baddie. And she like, well, you could have did better, type. You could have did better. Like, bitch, like, and I'm trying to whisper in my baby mama. I'm like, bitch, do not talk to this because I already know this. I already know the bitch that's talking this shit.
Yeah.
She already like a nigga. She been liking a nigga, but I ain't never kissed her ass like that. But that's what she was thinking like the niggas that she got, she thinking I was gonna be like
I mean, I
them
already, I
niggas.
already, I already know what
But
position you're in.
man,
When
come
you
on,
pulled
bro.
when you pulled up, she thought that you were trying to, use those girls or use your girl that you had with you to make her jealous or whatever.
No, it wasn't even nothing about that. We were just trying to come on and just have a good time. It wasn't even about that bitch that was doing the yapping and shit. But
Uh,
man, it's crazy, man. And I look, and I'm not trying to not nobody that's not been in these type of situations. Cause I like it's just it's weird, man, because it creates another atmosphere when it happens. Then it had the brother that I'm with thinking like, oh, so it was only this because of me type shit. And then I gotta talk her down. And it's bro, this shit it get loopy, man. I'm like, fuck, man. But I'm not. It ain't no
mm,
flexing shit. I'm just like, look, man, other stuff that we talked about, like I was able to get her. You know what I'm
mm,
saying? And nigga and motherfuckers be mad. I pull up with her, and motherfuckers like, oh, and they don't even know that, but this bitch from a different state.
mm.
So, man, I hope I know I'm being confusing. I'm not trying to be confused. I'm trying to frame that shit in a certain way to where
No, I got you.
it,
I
it,
got you. I got
yeah, man. But my bad, man. I ain't trying to interrupt you. I know you was going
you.
somewhere
No,
too,
no, you
man.
Gucci.
My
You
bad,
Gucci, man. I
bro.
got you. I got you.
My bad,
No,
my
you
nigga
Gucci, man.
Cooter, man.
You
You
Gucci.
know, hey, look,
You Gucci,
man.
man.
Look.
I
Man,
mean, it's just.
I fuck with you. I
I
don't know
mean,
about the rest of the niggas that
we're just.
whatever world you come from, but I fuck with you though, man. I just want to let you know that.
No,
I fuck
I
with you though,
appreciate you.
nigga.
And
That's some real shit.
but you're right. Nah, for real, for real. Nah, you right though. But the thing is though, because this is what we're talking about is an anomaly situation. You know what I'm saying? And what me and you were talking about is guys that came from experience. You know what I'm saying? If you're not really experienced at 40 and you've been married the whole time, you haven't really gone out on dates or really check the temperature of today's dating society, it's gonna be confusing. It's just not something that would advise somebody to go do. Like learning how to date for the first time.
You just reminded me about the older folks. I think the older folks should be trying to soak up from the younger folks on how to refresh a relationship that they have that may not maybe be dwizzling away, like what, you know what I'm saying. Look at the younger folks and then do something what the younger folks do, and then bring that to y'all later life, and then do it and live it like that, and then that would bring a spark up. That'll make your older woman pussy fire. It'll make her wet. She'll be like, "Oh my goodness, I ain't never experienced this." So you know what I'm saying. Just bring a little spice. Like don't take advantage of the younger folks. Take from the youth and then bring the youth into your older self. Because that's I know what I know. If I get 80, that's what I'm gonna be trying to do. I'm gonna like, oh, what these young folks doing? Well, like, man, I'm about to introduce her. See, man, I'm gonna see my old lady. She don't know nothing. She ain't never heard nothing about this. I'm about to show her tonight, though. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, different things. Yeah, I'm about to show
No,
her
the
tonight,
thing is,
though. This is my old lady, but I'm just saying. But go ahead, bro.
the thing I was talking about though was like basically if you don't if you're more used if you're more accustomed to your marriage and stuff like that and you don't really have that much experience, now is not the time to really try to go looking for it. You know what I'm saying? Not in today's dating climate. So, you know, like it could be dangerous in today's dating climate, but then again,
No, I agree. I agree with what you're saying, and it's just like even me, man. I've had certain opportunities that I missed, and I'm like, damn. But what did it take? Did it take marriage for us to have that certain type of experience, though? You know what I'm saying? Because the type of things I've
well,
experienced with certain
I
people,
mean,
like,
it's
go
not
ahead.
about it's not about what we think. It's about what we know. He has been married for a long goddamn time, so it's better he stay with his wife than being out here playing around. Like
No, I
if you
agree. I
like
agree with that. I agree with
around,
that.
man,
I agree with that. You've been in there. You might as well finish it off. Like, yeah, I agree with that.
this shit is janky. This shit is janky and dusty. You know what I'm saying? For what
To,
he,
to,
compared to what he knows.
Well, what you talking about to me is like you gotta accept if you never if you've been running along with this whole time and accepting this certain treatment for this time, you might as well just go along with it because it's been so many years. And nigga, look, we only live, look, all I'm saying is we only live a certain amount of time. You know what I'm saying? Let somebody figure out to where we can live forever. But I know what forever is. Forever is eternal, and that's our soul. So, but I'm not getting into that. I'm talking about right in our experience right now. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
but
There is a physical. Go.
he's a he's a anomaly. Like this is not like a regular case. This is like more so of a okay, what's actually really happening? Okay, stay with your wife, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's more
Yeah,
so
stay
like
with her,
that.
man. And then this was something that I was wanting to mention the other night. And you was right about the transactional, man. Man, most broads are looking for some dude to come in and just take care of everything. So they just lay back and just rub their hair type shit, right?
Yeah.
But the catch to that though, if a dude you go out here and you be like and you mac up on something, it's gonna be a different thing. It's gonna be a different experience because she's not gonna be expecting those type of things that she's expecting for the majority of people because she's used to all this certain type of passes towards her. But
Mm.
that personal experience, depending, like, look, I'm not saying this is a guarantee. I'm just saying there may be a connection between y'all on some initial meeting where she might be interested, you might be interested, and then y'all set it off. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so all this thing to me it's just a cloak. It's like a blanket, like throwing it out there. Like which one of these dudes is gonna take the bait type stuff. That's what's going on right now,
Mm.
man. And for the most part, a lot of these broads already got a dude that's knocking it down, right? They already got a dude that's knocking it down. But it's not, it's not, it's not sufficient to her hunger of attention. So and actually, that goes. Hey, man, look, this shit ain't no one way streak. Actually, even though things are more bent towards the thirst of men and feeding off the thirst of men, and I see that to where that's what a lot of women are banking on. They banking on the thirst. But
Yeah.
when it comes to that one, that certain motherfucker like where they don't give a like, I don't care about that. Then they got a bitch wondering like, oh, why he ain't like the rest of these motherfuckers. And then some cats is waking up to
And
that.
I mean,
Go ahead, bro.
I
My
think
bad.
what
Go
he's
ahead.
trying to do is he's trying to. No, you're good. No, you're good. What I think he's trying to do is I think he's trying to test the high value man theory. Because if he was to go back out on the dating market now, he would technically be a high value man, right? Would you say that?
Yeah, but he gotta talk. He gotta talk up on it. Even bro, go ahead, man. He gotta talk up on it though. It ain't just because I got money. Because
Yeah.
if you do that, then you already know she licking
But
her
he not
lips like,
looking
oh,
at
this
it.
nigga got money. You know?
But he not looking at it like that. He looking at it like, okay, well, if I jump back in the dating pool right now, I already got millions. or however much money I got, and I run a dating and relationship show. You know what I'm saying? So why not take a crack at it? Why not, you know what I'm saying? Why not get out there and see what's out there for me?
Look, man, if them cats
There's nothing out
that's
there for me.
saying,
That's the thing. Like is he gonna sit back and date somebody in his age range, which that would be funny as fuck. You know what
I
I'm
mean,
saying?
I'm
Or
not saying, I'm not. Look, let me say this though
or,
about the age range though.
or,
I
or
wouldn't be against it, but she gotta be
is he
equipped
gonna turn
with a
around and
bunch
date
of
somebody
stuff
younger?
though. She gotta be equipped. If she in my age range, she gotta be equipped and she gotta be willing to do certain things that I expect
She
her to
gonna have
do.
kids. She
Now,
gonna have
now
kids.
a lot of
Or
powerful women that got money, they're not willing to do that. They're not willing to do that, bro.
she's
So,
gonna have
maybe
she's,
not.
she's gonna have kids. That's what I'm saying. She's gonna have children. So what does that entail?
What you mean? What does what entail exactly? What you mean? What is what
She's gonna
entail?
have kids. Doesn't he have a how Brian Will, are you still in the chat? How old is his daughter? Because even if he has a younger daughter, is better to keep the marriage together at least when she's like 18, 19, and then I guess if y'all want to do a divorce or whatever, do a divorce, but like fulfill your obligation, I guess, before you move on. Oh shit, Brian Will said 12. Yeah, man.
My thing is, what you moving on? What you moving toward? Like, if you just want to go, you want to go have fun and see how many people pay attention to you. That's go on the dudes and the women's side. It ain't just one sided. Cause I've done it. I'm
Yeah,
not
but she
in that.
she
Go
she
ahead.
not gonna really she not gonna go as far as he would. That's what I'm saying. So, like I said, it's a anomaly. It's
What's
an anomaly.
Huda?
Hold on, chaos, jump in, yeah, man.
Yeah, man. I saw you in the chat room in the other stream. Appreciate that. That was
Yeah, yeah, no problem, man. What ended up happening? What was Obsidian talking about?
well, he came up here to talk about the thing with the lady and some other things, and urged black men to go on Rumble. Mostly,
Mm-hmm.
it depending on what content, but generally, it's more a better place for them. And you know me, I'm more of a proponent personally that you should not be comfortable if you're doing any content on any platform that's not yours. That you always want
Mm-hmm.
to spray yourself out as best possible. You jump on. You could be on this platform, be on this platform. You should not be on one spot. All eggs in one basket.
Yeah, I've been saying that for years, but yeah,
I mean, I knew this, so that's why I say for most black men that's very comfortable. Yeah, Rumble probably the place for you to be until otherwise. You get me?
right.
But I would not be the sit to say that's the end all be all. I never will feel comfortable at all at any spot.
Well, I mean,
If I did not build it, or if a black man has not built it and constructed, I will not say
mm,
this is the spot to be permanent. You get me?
yeah. Well, I mean, people are still celebrating, which I don't know why, but to each his own. If they want to celebrate him losing his channel,
Yeah.
cool. I mean, I get it. Not everybody likes him. He burnt a lot of bridges with a lot of people, but that's not good. That's not good luck for the space.
Yeah. But let me tell you something. Most niggas are not loyal. So anytime when a black man falls and you see them celebrate, you know where their heart's really at. You get me?
Right.
Very,
Right. So
very
did she,
unconverted.
did she 'cause I saw Dr. Thunder did he did a live stream. Did
I
she
saw
flag?
it. I saw it. I saw it.
Hold
Why you were
on,
live streaming?
hold on. I have a question. Did she flag his page too?
No, I can go back and check right now, but I doubt it.
Okay.
Trust me. Let me check.
No, I mean, no, his page probably still up. I'm just saying I didn't know if she was threatening to flag his page also
No,
because
I should screenshot it. She was asking him why would he, of a man of intellect, have this man
yeah, I
on
saw that. And
Yeah.
she was like, she's not gonna get on his platform because he had Obsidian on his platform.
I know, of course, that's fine.
So she like, I'm not about to share the same platform. She's not gonna come on the show. She's not gonna share the same platform that he had Obsidian on. So,
But my
like
base,
she's saying,
my question would add say she don't really share no man's platform. I mean, unless she was on any black man's platform that she was favored.
I mean, I don't understand why niggas want to talk to her.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
Like, what the hell are they gonna talk about? What the fuck is there to talk about?
yeah, I agree.
Other than a 5-minute conversation, that's really the fuck.
Yeah.
So,
You're right.
this shit is fugazi, man. You said niggas sound thirsty as hell. You just focus on yourself. Well, I don't think he's leaving her to go focus on himself, man. He probably got one of them little broads he been talking to in his ear. And she probably, I mean, I hope you dudes know as soon as you leave your wife, you know what I'm saying? Like
Mhm.
the girl that you leaving your wife for is not going to stay with you. Like,
Of course.
y'all even see that with She-Ra Simp. You know, it's like the girl that you leave, like, basically some of you guys lose their charm. So what usually happens, if you guys haven't noticed, when you're single for a long time, depending on how you move around, I'm not even gonna say it, but for the most part, don't nobody want you when you're single for a long time. The moment you get a girlfriend, and it happens to women too. The moment they get a boyfriend or whatever, everybody come out the woodwork. Oh, I've always liked you. Oh, this, that, and the third. Whether they know about it or not, does everybody come out the woodworks? Oh, you're the one for me. Blah blah blah. The niggas start confessing they undying love and shit.
Mhm.
And it's like, where the fuck were you? You know what I'm saying? When
Mhm.
you were single the whole time.
Mhm.
And then also too, people got my bad, Raven. People got people got pheromones. So a lot of times, if you don't have like women around you and stuff like that, you're not gonna have the pheromones on you, and subconsciously, viscerally, a lot of people smell it. You know, you can literally smell the you can literally smell the you know what I'm saying. You can smell the pheromones on people. So, I don't know, but anyway, there's gonna be a big gap in YouTube now. But I don't think it's going to be as bad as people make it out to be because you got the diet manosphere. So we'll see how that works. What's your thoughts on that, Chaos?
Okay. One thing I find with content creating, Kuda, and you've been giving advice to a lot of men that's either
Yeah,
doing this or going to feature do this, that this
yeah,
is a serious thing. You can't be just taking this as like I'm just gonna start live stream and talk. No, it's much deeper than that. I
uh-huh.
knew because I did podcasting now before YouTube was like 4 years ago. And then I
Uh-huh.
did another 5 years on YouTube. So really, I've been doing this thing since 2015. Want to be honest.
Yeah, for a long time. Time
Yeah.
flies.
And one thing I've learned because another older man opened up and had me come on his platform and do it is I had to understand how the process works. Now I'm still learning like
Okay.
everybody else. Don't be fooled.
Okay.
But
Okay.
I know that when you do these streams and live streams or any type of episodes, you have to plan things out. That means you got to think out what you're about to do. You got to write down the subject matter, hopefully stay on
Mm-hmm.
subject, and carry
Mm-hmm.
out the podcast. That's
Mm-hmm.
not easy, and I did it consistently every week on that platform for years. And then when I started to make the transition from YouTube, and I can't go into the story why I decided to do YouTube, but like I said,
Mm-hmm.
I decided, to really go. Since I'm doing the podcast, I say, what can I do on my own on a YouTube? And lo and behold, I did the YouTube channel with the Chaos Brain Show. And as you know, the transition from podcast to the YouTube was not easy. I told Obsidian personally that the people that were the biggest critics that really has something to say about him, they've been it as long as him, including me. I started in December, the end of 2015, to be honest with you. And people that have been here longer than me, and they've been in YouTube straight off the bat, one don't even have nearly 10K subscribers. They only have right now maybe 2,000, maybe close to 3,000, but they've been on this for more than almost a decade. And I think what really killed a lot of content creators, to be personally honest, is when YouTube said they're going to show your audience to the whole world by removing the highest subscribers. And that was a game changer, if you think about it. A real big game changer.
Well, I mean, subscribers don't mean that much. And going viral.
This for me. At the time, a lot of people were hoping, banking that I got clout because I might have like 40 people, maybe 50 people in the building, and they might presume that I have a bigger channel. But once they see my audience, it changed. Now, if we look at for the last year or two, now retention and audience, like people that's on your channel that's watching a live stream, really matters now. But back then, if you think about it, people go based on what they can't see is you have something bigger if you have a certain amount of people watching. But now, because people can see your audience and they can now look at who's watching, the math ain't mathing. You get me? So really, it shows that you can't hold a crowd. So when you talk about, let's say, the space or anything, this is the only time you get views. When we talk about other stuff, no one's watching that shit. And that's the
I mean, the thing about it, this whole YouTube thing and holding a crowd and all this other stuff.
The audience.
Or audience. It doesn't really matter. I mean, it's like if you could talk about something that someone's interested in, but the audience that you have is not interested in it at the moment.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
You know what I'm saying? The algorithm is behind also because people got to learn how to I mean I was just talking about it last night. I was like, I got a personality channel.
Okay.
And the thing is that personality channels, they do good, but it's like it's gonna take longer for anything to pop off on a personality channel. When you know what I'm saying, you can literally have a niche channel. So if my name is DJ Kuda, I sit around and talk about music all day or make music. It's it's different, compared to having a personality channel where people can actually listen to what I'm doing and get to know me or get to know the audience or other people that participate. You know what I'm saying? So, there's a lot of little moving pieces to it, and then at the same time, you shouldn't be tripping over subscribers because subscribers don't automatically equal success. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I've noticed. I noticed that.
Yeah, subscribers don't equal success, and going viral don't equal success also because actually going viral can fuck up your channel way more than it can help it.
That's somebody to know. One question, Kuda. You think it's not good if you talk about one thing on your platform and you change it up? Wouldn't that mess up the algorithm, or it doesn't really matter? If you talk about
Say that again.
If you talk about different subjects on your channel, wouldn't it fuck up the algorithm? Like it says, saying one thing about you do focus on one thing only.
That's what I'm saying. It can because the algorithm don't know where to place your channel or some of the stuff you do.
Okay.
But I think it's mixed in. What's going on, Rodney? You said I'm still eating off of records from 20 years ago. I want to get I want Kuda to get some. Yeah, man, I need some production points, man. I need some production points, man. But yeah, man, YouTube and all these other, I mean, I would say go if you want to do a personality channel, for the most part, have a backup channel or a second channel or something like that. But YouTube, for the most part, it's like you got to have a niche.
Mhm.
So you got to niche down, and not too many people want to niche down like that. You know, sometimes you want to talk about things that you want to talk about, and it might not
Yeah,
be what your audience knows you for. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
you got to niche down. So people be like, after a while, I mean, I'm gonna just say the truth. Have multiple channels. I think the average YouTuber should have 3 channels. You know what I'm saying? And one should be your niche. One could be a personality channel, and then the other one could be another niche, or just like a vlog or some things that you like to do, or behind the
I'm glad.
scenes or something like that. You know?
I'm glad you. I'm glad you said it. 'Cause I have another channel. I don't know if I
Yeah.
plugged it on you in the chat room. I have. Please call
Actually, I remember you do have another channel. Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, and that one's more dealing with book readings and politics and small other things. Nothing really too much, but that I try to focus on that channel. Usually, Chaos
Yeah.
Radio Show is more of entertainment. And I'm more comfortable with the entertainment piece now. You get me?
Yeah.
Now, at times,
Yeah.
I try to figure out more proper entertainment. So, it, like you said, keep proper with the algorithm, personally. But as long as I keep it entertained, I should be fine. You get me? In a way. You
Yeah.
know, with certain subject. Now, certain subject, it might still throw the algorithm.
You gotta know how to you gotta know how to tag and title your shows.
Yeah.
Honestly, the thumbnails, what's important. And I mean, y'all, I mean, this is something that I'll talk about in like a consultation and stuff, but like
Yeah.
your click through rate, there's certain
Yeah,
analytics
yeah,
you
yeah,
gotta pay
yeah. The more
attention to.
detailed stuff, yeah, I know.
Yeah, because like if people aren't clicking your video, then you know what I'm saying. So you gotta have your thumbnails together, you gotta have your analytics together. There's a lot of little nuanced
Mhm.
stuff that you have to have together. You know, click through rate, the title. You know, the title kind of, honestly, I'll give you the game. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. I'll give you the game. What you want to do with your thumbnails is you want to shock people.
Yes, correct. Yep.
It's stupid, but you want to shock people. You want when people look at your thumbnails, they want to be shocked. And
Mhm.
then you can have like your title kind of betray your thumbnails, but there's certain colors that you can use.
Mhm.
There's certain like arrows point to
Mhm.
something. You know, if you've seen a lot of YouTubers with the shock face, like, oh my god, like that type of face. So you want to a certain degree with your thumbnails, you want to simulate shock.
Mhm.
You want to simulate like you're being shocked about something. That's why reaction channels are big, because you may simulate that you're shocked about something or something shocking happened. And then the psychology behind that is that, okay, they might watch the video because they might have a similar reaction, or if they had a similar reaction to something, a lot of people don't want to feel like they're alone with
Okay.
that reaction. So it draws them. You reacting to certain things draws them closer to the content creator. This is why like Kai Cenat and Jack Daughtry and all them other cats, and Zerka and all them other dudes. That's why they have like a big following, because people are just reacting to the same shit and basically having almost the same reaction. So it makes people feel closer to their favorite streamer.
Well, damn, I was gonna do a reaction stream, but I gotta figure out something to
I mean, if you're not gonna put your face on the stream, have another face
yeah,
on there.
I know. Have somebody else. So I gotta find a shocking reaction expression. All right, so I'm at the.
Yeah,
When I wake up, I figure out.
or the AI technology thing. Everybody's
Yeah,
using
like
AI.
you know, like they like the Leonard. I know, create like AI.
Or use an emoji. Emojis still work these days, sadly.
Okay, I know emojis still work.
Yeah, you know the shocking emoji. Just
Hey,
use the emoji and have an arrow pointing to the emoji. You know that emoji with the hands on his face and the shock.
Yeah.
All right, I'll post it in the chat.
Okay.
You can do this one. You can do. Hold on, I'm gonna put all of these in the chat because all of these actually work.
Mm.
All of these emojis right here work.
Okay. Okay.
So there's 1,000 ways to skin a cat. Just choose one.
Okay.
Shout out to everybody here. Hit the like button. 1 hour and 16 minutes into the madness. Y'all can hit the like button. Support the show at $PTB 888. That's $PTB 888. That's $PTB.
Support the channel, guys.
Or you can support the PayPal through PayPal. So, yep.
Or you can, like a sure you can.
Right. Sure you can. How was Street Fighter, man? Did you play the new one, Star P, or are you still playing the alpha?
Man, the six, man. Like, look, man, this nigga stole my fucking goddamn arcade sticks, man. So I'm like, when I'm on the pad, I'm like, man, I can't even really play like how I really play. But I still be playing. But I'm like, I ain't played the six though. I ain't played six yet. I just be
Oh,
watching the tournament.
it's interesting you mentioned that. I actually got the PS5 now. It's been a while. I bought
you got
PS5.
You got Street Fighter 5?
No, I was sick of getting.
I got 5. I got 5. I don't got 6 though. 6, you know.
But with Street Fighter 6, I think I want to buy a new one anyway. I don't know if I should buy the one that will get me all the characters in time, like the Lex version.
Man, I'm lost. I'm lost between Street Fighter and Tekken. Like, I don't even know what the hell is going on with the storylines. The storyline's been the same storyline since I was a kid. It just just look better.
Tekken 8, yeah, Tekken 8. My son loves Tekken 8, man.
Ryu
He's like,
looks
Dad,
like
can you buy me Tekken 8? I'm like, man, son, you got to chill for a second, yeah.
Ryu looks like great. Ryu looks like Kratos now and shit. I'm like, okay, they just playing around, man. Them niggas just playing around at this point.
Oh man.
Kratos went from black to like a Norseman. I'm like, okay, so y'all just making anything up at this point.
But what about Kuda? What about Mortal Kombat?
Mortal Kombat hasn't changed neither. It's the same shit.
It hasn't, man, but there's been certain things that player 2 can't do, the things that player 1 do. I don't know if they fixed it.
Be introducing all of these
I don't know if
new.
they fixed it.
They be introducing all of these villains, and none of them really be doing shit. Like they just be having filler villains for real. You won't be lost, Rodney. It's the same shit. Tekken has not changed since Tekken 3.
You talking about the story. You ain't talking about the gameplay though. The gameplay is
Oh
something.
yeah, the gameplay changes. Like, okay, yeah. If you're all right, I'll do this. There you go. What's going on, War Master? There you go. I'll do this. If you're a button masher, cool. You'll have a lot of fun with those games. Well, because eventually you grow out of button mashing. Eventually, you go to the menu and you start seeing what moves they have, and then you try to do it. But
no, I was trying to tell my boy the latency between like games like Tekken and Street Fighter, where the Street Fighter is more faster. The Mortal Kombat games like Mortal Kombat and Tekken and stuff like that. There's a slight delay in the button input. You know what I'm saying? And I was
so you said Street Fighter, the pacing on Street Fighter.
I'm talking about old school, like third strike. It's more of an instant. Like the button when you push the button, it's more of an instant. Now I ain't gonna say completely instant, but it's faster than the button input on a Mortal Kombat or a Tekken. You know what I'm saying? There's a delay on those games like that. But the Street Fighter thing, the 2D looking like 3D models, the third strike, like if you can input that shit and it almost come out instantly, bro. So it's just a little different. It's a little different.
It's the pacing, because what you call it, Mortal Kombat works off of commands, whereas Street Fighter and Tekken, they're like kind of almost instant.
No, Tekken is like Mortal Kombat. Street Fighter, and like,
Tekken,
have you ever played Guilty Gear?
Tekken, Tekken. Yeah, I played
Have you
Guilty
ever
Gear.
have
Tekken,
have you ever
Tekken.
played Guilty Gear or SNK King of Fighters? Have you ever
Yeah,
played ever played that?
I've played. Yeah, I played all of those. What I'm saying is that
So no no no.
Tekken
There's,
and Mortal Kombat works off commands. Like when you start to like master like all of the characters moves, it all works off of commands. Because
no,
I
all
was
the
telling
games
people,
work cool. All the games work off of commands, bro. The thing
yeah,
is,
I know, but
it's the engine on how the input of the
Street
engine when you
Fighters,
inputting, bro. Just like
Street
chill,
Fighters, Street
like
Fighters,
chill,
Street Fighters, and
right quick. I know
hold
what
on,
I'm
because you
talking
got to
like.
do.
All right, bro. Go
I
ahead.
know what you're talking about. You have a delay. What I'm telling you is that Street Fighter, its pacing is a lot different. Street Fighter is a lot quicker. It's an animated game for the most part. You know what I'm saying? If it's not the 3D one, it's an
That's
animated
what I
game.
just said. The game like
That's
Street
what I'm
Fighter,
telling you.
Killer
Tekken and
Instinct, Killer Instinct, and other games like similar, like King of Fighters. Them are more instantaneous, like input versus like a delay input is like Tekken. Uh,
that's why I what I just
you know
said.
what I'm
I said
saying? It's a
Mortal
different. There's a difference.
Kombat, Mortal
Mortal
Kombat,
Kombat.
Tekken,
It's a slight delay, bro.
Kombat
Is what I'm
and
saying.
Mortal Kombat and Tekken and all of those games, they work off of commands. That's why when you do finisher, that's why it's a delay. It's because you have to punch in a command and it does it. When you play those games and you go into the practice mode, it's a command prompt. You know what I'm saying? If you ever go into practice mode, so that's why, like, if you play Mortal Kombat and you're doing a finisher, it's like forward, forward, back, down, down, X, and then he does a finish. It's a command. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It works off command. So what you're doing is instead of button mashing, you're just literally punching in command.
Okay, now I got you right
Yeah.
there. I got you right there. Now let me tell you this. When it comes particularly to Third Strike or King of Fighters, there's not like you can't just put down forward. It's more it's a motion, it's more of a motion, which is still a command, but it's a motion. So it's down diagonal forward and then the button simultaneously. When you hit the forward, you got to hit the button, the punch button or the kick button with depending on what character you're playing with. It's a motion,
Mhm.
and then that last motion when you're going down diagonal and forward, and then you hitting the button, you
Mhm.
got to hit that forward with the punch or the kick at the same time in order to get it to come out. So it's different.
Yeah, you got it. You
You
got
can
it.
take your
It's
time.
better.
All right, go ahead, bro.
It's
Go ahead.
better. No. You're correct. But it's better to use the D-pad than the analog, because you know the analog kind of you know you'll try to do diagonal and it'll go sideways, or you know what I'm saying. So, yeah.
Nah, the thing is, no, you
Use
better
the
actually with
pad.
that, the D pad don't register depending on what kind of controller you have. That's what I was talking about, like arcade stick. Arcade stick is 360. D pad is what 270, 360, 90, 180. So a lot of times the D pad don't register the diagonal angles.
No, I'm talking
But
about when
like
I'm punching.
go aid. Well, excuse me.
I
Go ahead.
when I use the D-pad, it does. I just do side and down. Side and down registers the angles on the D-pad.
You said
I
side.
will,
You mean like left and down?
like right and down. Like I literally use the D-pad for like almost any command. Like if you go to like even at the tournaments, they use the D-pad. They don't use the analog stick
No,
when they.
those D pads that they have though be 360.
Okay, see, I didn't know that.
Yeah, those professional players. They
Yeah,
know the same thing that I'm saying right now. On a regular on a regular stick, a lot of times the D pad don't the like the angle the directional and like the 45-degree angles don't register on regular sticks. And that's
right.
why the arcade stick is that's why I like to use it because the diagonal angles are registered because it's 360. But the thing is with the like the left stick, like on a any stick, like the road the little stick on you know what I'm talking about, like L3 R3 like
Yeah.
that. With that is you that registers 360. But the thing is, it's difficult to play with that shit if you just playing with it with your thumb. Versus if you had an arcade stick, you could use your whole hand to input those angles. You know what I'm saying? So me personally, I can't play with that shit without having my diagonals. You know what I'm saying? Like instantly, I can play with the D-pad, but it's a different experience from the D-pad not registering the diagonals. You know what I'm saying? Because usually the D-pad is just up, down, left, right. You know what I'm saying? So, but with the joy, with the left stick, you can get that's 360. It's a rotation. You know, we all know that. So you can get it off, but it's not easy doing for me. It's not easy getting those commands in with that damn stick. So I have to use it.
That's why I use the
Yeah,
D-pad.
yeah.
As I said, I use the
I mean,
D-pad.
you can still get the commands in. It's just different, bro. It's not the. It's
You
not the.
gotta. I don't
Yeah.
know. I think
For
too.
me, for
Also,
me.
I think too is also how certain people hold the controller, because like my thumb is like kind of over, the whole D-pad, so I can literally hit diagonal quickly. Instead of saying, "Hey, I'm hitting the left and the right," it's like, I mean, the down and the right. It's like, no, I can, or up and right. I don't know. For me, it's easier with the D-pad. Robbie said that it's better to play with computer. A lot of people are going to computer. Steam games are still lit. Everything's on Steam, damn near. So, there's nothing wrong with computer, Rodney. You know.
Man, it's all good though. It's hard to explain, but
Yeah.
you know,
I know
you have
what you
to.
mean. That's why I don't use the analog. Like because the analog kind of, you can mess up on commands and stuff. So, especially if the game requires commands. Because like I said, I like Tekken. Like Tekken is my game. I fucks with Tekken heavy. It's just the storyline. That's where if you buy those games now, you just might as well just buy it for the gameplay and maybe side quests and stuff like that. Because those games got little
So
side quests and
you more
shit you do.
into the what they call that shit. You more into the.
RPG.
No, I'm talking about the
What's
story.
going on,
What you
Dad?
said, like you talking about the storyline.
Yeah,
There's
the
another
story,
word for that. You're more.
the story never
No, I
changes.
got you
The
though.
story never
I ain't mad at you. No, I ain't mad at you.
they're on Tekken 8. They're reselling the same story that they sold on Tekken 3. Because now you got Jin. Jin is supposed to be Angel. His dad is Kazuya is supposed to be Devil, and Heihachi. People don't know what the hell Heihachi is. He's just like a electric grandpa that's tight, and fucking they just be throwing characters out there and don't even like. I don't know who's writing the scripts for Tekken, but they need to be fired, bro. Like, because first of all, um, one of the games, I don't even know which Tekken it was. This how janky the story is. They have a great grandpa that's like this weird demon that has electricity. Also, I think his name's called what, Jin Pachi or some shit like that. I'm like, what? Same thing with Mortal Kombat. They introduced Quan Chi and then just threw his whole character away. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
I realized that too, man. Yeah.
yeah. And then Shang Tsung is not the biggest. And then the same thing with Shinnok. There was a dude named, I don't know if Shinnok is Shinnok Tekken. Like, people don't even, like, they don't even care about the storyline no more. They're just that shit is just, I don't know. Tekken has been a money grab for the longest time.
Well, fighting games has basically become a sport now. These niggas
Yes,
got
Mortal Kombat. Mortal
prizes.
Kombat had
It's more
Shinnok.
sport. The games have become
Yeah.
more sport now, so the storyline they really ain't paying attention to. They paying attention to how many they can get
Yeah,
to buy these games nowadays to on some
it's money
sports
grab.
shit.
You got tournaments. Yeah, you got
To see
tournaments, and
to
then
see.
but they
Go ahead,
release
go ahead.
these games. They release these games unfinished too. Like, they're not releasing these games finished.
That's
These games are
but
unfinished too.
that goes to my point though. For like who's the best at some shit that we created type shit. That's what it's coming down to. It
What's
wasn't
going
like
on?
that. Have you ever hey Kuda, have you ever played Third Strike, bro?
Nah, man, all them games are the same. Just
No,
about
no, 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 they're not. Have you
storyline.
actually played? No,
I'm
bro.
talking about
Listen,
storyline. I
Kuda.
don't buy those games. I listen.
I'm
I'm
not
answering your
saying
question.
if you
I
buy
don't
them. I'm not saying if you
listen.
buy
I
them,
don't
Kuda.
buy
I
those.
just
I'm
go, bro.
telling you,
I'm
I
not
don't buy
asking,
those games. This is what I'm
bro.
telling
That's
you. I
not.
don't buy those games.
Okay,
All right, go
okay, that's
ahead, man.
fine. All I was asking you is, have you ever played
I'm
Street
telling
Fighter
you why
Three
I have
Third
not played
Strike?
it. I'm
Okay,
telling you why I have not. I
okay.
haven't played it because
Because
I don't buy
certain game, man,
that
every game. Let me tell you this: every game is not the same. Like every game is not like the experience of playing
don't
it.
buy
Is
those games for the
oh,
for the gameplay. I buy it for the
you
storyline. So
buy it for
that's
the
why I
story?
did not
Okay,
buy
well
it.
that's fine.
Damn.
That's,
That's what I've been trying to say for like the past 5 minutes.
I'm just saying though, man. It's like all right. Look,
Yeah, I don't.
I'm more of the engine of the game,
You're
how
more
it
the
works and stuff.
gameplay.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
and that's what I'm saying. If you buy those games for the gameplay, then you got a good game probably. Because it's the same shit like Madden. Like Madden, they just be recycling the same animate the same emotes the whole time. So and just add in a feature or two and just resell the same game. You know what I'm saying? So I look at those games for like the storyline. Okay, what's gonna happen to Paul? What's gonna happen to Law? What's gonna happen? You know what I'm saying? So that's where I'm at with it. You know what I'm saying? The game
No,
the
I got you.
storyline.
I got you.
Yeah,
You know, the story, man. I like stories too, man. But it is what it is.
because eventually you're gonna want to see what's gonna happen to Jen. Eventually you're gonna want to see what's gonna happen to this person or that person. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? I'll just different.
The thing is, the story never ends, bro.
Yeah, well, that's what it really is. That's what Jay was talking about. Jay said it's difficult. It's a difficult task writing a complete story for a game, but with these games, it's like different. It's like you're writing different stories for different people. Like Eddie's story is gonna be different, than other people's story, but their stories kind of intersect with each other. So it's like, okay, how is this gonna work, or how did that work, or I don't know. I buy those games, like I said, for the story, and then the gameplay is like next after the story.
I'm over here hungry as fuck.
Uh,
I'm over here smacking this watermelon that I cut up the other day and still
yeah, I was
drinking
eating,
and shit. But
yeah, I was
this
eating some
plate,
fruit, sir.
nigga, this plate, hold up. This plate empty, dog. Hold on. Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all niggas right quick. Hold up. Let me flip my camera around.
Okay. He said, "Yeah, I can't believe it's been 8 years since I played. Man, 8 years go by fast as shit. Are you
what?
counting 2024, Rodney?
Why they tell me this watermelon didn't have no seeds? And they go, look, you see all in this motherfucker, dog.
Yeah, you supposed
All kind of
watermelon's supposed to have seeds, man.
hell
Supposed
yeah,
to
they supposed to.
seeds are yeah. Tekken Tag was pretty good. It's just the same game though. That's my only quarrel with it. It's like if you play Tekken 3, you've played other than like with the new characters and them resurrecting some of the older characters from like the older Tekken. Because I like my favorite character is Huarang, and the guy that was supposed to train Huarang was like what's his name, Bayek, and Bayek was alright. I like Bayek, but they got a lot more better characters than You said you've been busy as a father. I dig it, man. I dig it. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna pretend like I want my kids to be playing video games, but it's gonna be me the main one playing the video games.
Man,
Ain't even
my,
lie to
my
you on
boy
that one.
talking
You know,
my boy
he
talking
said never
about
eat seedless watermelon.
yeah, my boy. No, they'll sell it as if it's seedless, but they look. I bought a seedless one day, so they labeled it as. But as soon as I bust that motherfucker open, it's full of seeds. So okay, whatever.
Mm,
It's a go. It's a go.
mm.
But anyway, no, I play Rainbow Six. My boy, like right now, talk about Daddy. You want to put 1v1 Rainbow Six, and I put him. It's so cute. I'm like, that's what's up, man. Like, so I don't know. I, like as far as children playing the game, like I play games, so how can I be mad if my son or any other children that I have play game? Hey, look, I can't be mad at that. I can't because I was like them. But my thing, this is the thing. I would like them to like as the opera. Well, I would like my son to have to be able to create a game since he likes certain games so much. I'm like, hey man, you got the time, you ain't got no bills, you ain't got shit to worry about, you free, you just want to like, you don't want to trick your time off, bro. Like take advantage of this time. And I try to express that to him. You know what I'm saying? You got this time and you could be learning all kind of stuff. So when you get, to that age where you be able to take care of yourself, you got the. Type stuff. So
Mm. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he'll enjoy that. You know, pretty sure he'll be enjoy making his own game. He said they need another Marvel versus Capcom. I think those games are good, but I think those games are kind of what killed a lot of series and stuff like that. Cause like, was it Tekken
MV,
versus was it Mortal Kombat?
MVC2
No,
has so many glitches in that stuff, bro. Jason, you know Jason Wong? Do you know about Jason Wong? Scooter?
sound familiar.
In the
Sound
game, in the
familiar,
game,
but
in the gaming community, bro. I know a lot of these cats, bro.
name,
Man,
his name sound from his name sounds
bro.
familiar. But what I'm
Red,
saying is that
go ahead.
what I'm what I'm saying is that they be releasing these games unfinished, and then you know what I'm saying, and then it's like, bro, the game is unfinished. It's like an unfinished
Yeah,
game. So,
yeah, where people find glitches and stuff. Yeah, yeah, they
yeah, the
find
first
glitches in the
week.
shit. Yeah.
Yeah, they find the glitches the first week and shit. I know as soon as GTA 6 come out, oh my god, that first week about to be a motherfucker. People gonna find all kinds of money glitches, all kinds of shit. Modding. Okay, chaos drop. Hold on, y'all.
But
Oh
yeah, man,
shit.
what was your main my bad, bro. Man, I know
No, you okay?
we getting what was your main topic though, bro? Cause I done forgot this shit. We've been
It
talking
wasn't. It
about all
really
kind of
wasn't
shit.
the main topic. It was a lot of stuff going on. I was gonna ask Chaos, more so what was Obsidian talking about. So, as you guys know, Obsidian got deplatformed, and you got dudes in the manosphere celebrating it, which is kind of funny as hell because it's like, okay, bro, you're in the manosphere, so you know, I don't know why you're celebrating it or you cover manosphere stuff. Like, so who's left in the manosphere? I'll be looking on that list and I'm like, bro, half this list ain't even active. You did? Half the list ain't even active. You did? Yeah, he was just on what you call it, Rodney. He was on Dr. Thunder. You know what I'm saying? So I wonder what's y'all thoughts on that. You know what I'm saying? What's y'all thoughts on what y'all have heard? I'll say. What's going on, Era? Jump in, man.
Yo, what's
Are you
going?
there? What's going on? Oh, you on mute, man. Oh shit, he dropped. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, he was
Yeah,
on Kev's
yeah.
show earlier. Yeah. I didn't get to
No, I
watch
was
the
just.
rest.
No, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
No. I was saying, what you call it, dropped off. Era dropped off. You said some niggas on that list ain't even Manosphere. That's true too. But it's they. I mean, that list been out for a minute, so they could have, if they wanted, they could have, they could have got their names taken off of if that was the case. I'm seeing brothers that just got here. They on that list too. But yeah. Jump in, start. People, we say. Are you there? Okay. New said I was celebrating. I know we know new. So he said, I agree, Kuda, not to celebrate a black man's downfall. Yeah, and I don't think a lot of people are gonna go over to Rumble like that, man. It don't seem like that's what they plan on doing. He said that shit was a crazy ending too. That shit was a crazy ending to the third Star Wars movie. What happened on the third Star Wars movie? The one with what's his name? Boyga. His name Boyga. If I'm not mistaken. I haven't watched the last Star Wars movie. He said, "Nah, fuck that. We should not celebrate like hoes on the black man's downfall." Well, yeah, I agree. I mean, a lot of people are saying that he asked for it, and oh, the Last Jedi. Okay. Yeah, that's out of my wheelhouse. I do need to watch. I would say I do need to. I would like to watch more. Manosphere. Manosphere. You said, "Oh man's gonna find a lot more people on Rumble." I hope so. I mean, I'm pretty sure people. I'm pretty sure his content should do okay over there. I mean, we can do a lot of the shock jock stuff over there, but it's just a different crowd. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I think it's more so of what type of crowd do you want? And if you on Rumble, you might attract like a medium to younger crowd. You know what I'm saying? You said this is why black men lose. They stay hanging on to other men that that hold them back. I mean, I wouldn't say that, but y'all know Obsidian, so y'all know Obsidian. That's all I can say at this point. It's like, well, y'all know the old man. You know, they're only
Hey,
Star Wars
go ahead.
movies. Okay, jump in, Eric. We can hear you.
Oh, I'm on.
Yeah, you here?
Okay, what's going on, fellas?
What's going on, man?
Yeah, man. I just think, guys like Obsidian, they got their haters, stuff like that. I just more keen in success, and it seems like that success has come to an end, at least on
Hmm.
YouTube for right now. But I just be, proud of these and the things. You know what I'm saying? You didn't even know these brothers existed, then you did, and then you see things that they did, the rise and taking things to different heights and stuff like that. So I think, I'm just more on a positive end of that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no personally with nobody or no beef with nobody. It's just all about elevating. It's all about production. It's all about work. And it inspires other brothers to do it. So we
Hmm.
watch all of it. That's what it's all about. I just try to stay focused on goals, that to accomplish.
Uh-oh.
You know, a lot of hello, you still there?
Yeah, he's still here.
Okay.
He's kind of a
Yeah.
little muffled.
Okay.
Hold on, but you still here.
Okay. Yeah, so I know everybody got their feelings and they got their personal stances and stuff, and it's all good. You know what I mean? We
Right,
can talk about
right.
it.
Well, what you call it? Daniel, I think Daniel, recite, he mentioned something that I said yesterday or a couple days ago. Yeah, a lot of folks did fall out with him over the whole Pearl debacle. You know what I'm saying? A lot of folks didn't like that the old man supported Pearly things. You know what I'm saying? O'Shea did too. So O'Shea's trying to backtrack and damage control, but
I don't know why brothers can't see that these guys are standing on business, man. Like these are guys that came into the YouTube world to do business. They even tell you it. Like I don't, like I don't know dudes' concepts and dudes' visions of what they seeing and experiencing with these content creators. Like, you know what I mean? These guys are about their money. They about their business. And y'all are the audience. Y'all are here for it every day.
well, see, my thing was when he goes through some bullshit, it's like he gets abandoned, and it's like, well, people are like, well, he shouldn't do that content, but it's like, but that's what his audience wants. You know what I'm saying? And that's what
Exactly.
his
And his
audience,
audience
that's what
should
they
do that. The audience, you know what I'm saying? The people who contribute to you, who give you money and who keep you going and keep you up and help you get new technology and things to help with the production of making more of a show. I mean, that's it.
Mhm,
He talks about it all the time. The guys in my dojo.
mhm.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? He should, if he goes to Rumble or whatever he's gonna do, his audience should go with him. If they really into him like that. You know what I mean?
Right. I'm surprised Pearl's not on Rumble.
Pearl is a grifter. She came in, she had money from her father. She seen what was going on and she wanted in. She even like took like classes or like paid for advice or whatever the case may be. She was about business.
Hmm. Can't argue with that.
It's right in your face. It's nothing to argue with. Like, you know what I'm saying? People get a little like
Okay, she is on
emotional.
Rumble. Okay. He said Pearl is on Rumble. Okay. Yeah, I would think she's on Rumble, but I think
And
I
she
think
was very
Rumble.
outspoken as a woman on the red pill type stuff and how men see things. So that's attractive to men. Everybody needs the other counterpart to deliver the message. It comes better when a woman is has a man delivering a woman's message. It comes out better when a man has a woman delivering a man's message.
Right. But one thing I was saying too was that Rumble and Kick would probably be the top sites, and like for whatever reason, Pearl got invited to almost every single podcast known to man in the space, and it's funny because it's like, why hasn't why hasn't Obsidian or why hasn't Angry Man or a BGS or somebody that's like a little bit less radical? Why haven't they been invited on to some of these bigger platforms? And you guys told me that, well, they might be thinking that someone's going to outshine them, which might be true. There might be some truth to that. So, but
Yeah.
I just find it funny that a lot of the people that originated a lot of the talking points and things in these spaces, they're not even recognized or invited anywhere. And then there's a whole list that the mainstream spaces don't even care. It's like, wow. But everyone is doing manosphere content. So I wonder if people was to shop the list around to those bigger channels, what would what would have been the outcome, or what would be the outcome? Yeah.
It's a good question. Hopefully one day we could see the results of that. We could see some of those content creators work with the other content creators, but remains to be seen. I like that we were down here, and it's kind of like we were forming our own thing, in a sense, and it should just stay down here and stay here because the audience is the people in the chat and the audience make it all up. So without us, there is no basically
That's
no
what I was
output.
saying.
No
Yeah,
output.
that's what I was saying.
So it
I was
belongs
like,
those two
I
those
was
two
saying the
parts.
audience, y'all are content creators in and of yourselves.
Right. That's why I want to see more guys, come up with more channels and have more conversations, and it just get bigger and bigger and bigger. But BGS came out with that list. You know what I'm saying, of who he considers manosphere and not. You know what I'm saying? That was his opinion as far as I'm concerned.
I thought it was Roger from the Roger Report.
Oh, I could be wrong. Okay, so
Yeah,
it
but
was
no, but I mean, I know, BGS knows about it and the people on it and stuff like that. But from
or
what
may
I
have
know,
approved or may approved it or co-signed it.
yeah. But from what
But
I know, it's from the Roger Report. Shout outs to Roger at the Roger Report and the habitual line steppers, man.
my fear was that the manosphere get too bougie, too elitist, too classist, because it should be more
I mean, there, I
encompassing
mean,
all kinds of things. You know what I mean? But
y'all feared that was gonna happen, but I was telling y'all that wasn't gonna happen. Like, how can you be all of those things and you don't even own a microphone?
yeah,
You know,
you're right. But
that's it.
dudes, you got dudes like Obsidian. He's putting out books. You know what I'm saying? He's heavy into these conversations and topics, and
But I mean, it's but so far or high you can go when it comes to you know what I'm saying, production or what you're gonna do. I mean, you can be an author, you can be this, that, and the third, but at some point you're still gonna have to step up your studio and stuff like
no
that.
doubt.
Because when I interviewed Alan Roger Curry, I really commended him because not only was he an author way before he started doing like radio or talk radio or podcasting and stuff. But one thing that I commended him for was that he narrated his own audiobooks. He even went back to some of his old books and updated them and narrated them. And he used a snowball. He used a blue snowball, and it didn't sound bad. Even though I could fix his audio right now, I got the technology to fix his audio. So if you guys need y'all audio fixed on your audio books or any type of speech and stuff, y'all holler at me and stuff like that before y'all publish something. You know what I'm saying? I can fix y'all. I can clean up your audio. So if you are recording outside or doing something in a different area that you normally wouldn't do, and there's a little bit of noise, I can get rid of all of that and give you some really good audio. But it sounded good, and I commended him for it because I think it was cool to listen to him narrate his own audiobook in his words. So even though if you're reading the book, you have a certain context that you may take it in, but you can hear the author and see the context that he meant it. You know what I'm saying? What he meant it. I thought that was pretty cool.
I think more of my point was, guys, no matter the technology, if you're a personality that attracts, people like you, like what you're talking about. I mean, that's going to stand out in itself. And then if you upgrade in your production and technology, it's just going to make it stand out. Got more of a better show.
I appreciate that, Rodney. Yeah, definitely. Any tech thing that I can help you out with it or point you in the right direction if I don't know. So. That's my thing.
Definitely on the technology and it helped a lot of dudes improve a lot of different stuff. So, shout out
Yeah.
to you for that.
I just didn't expect the space to be where it's at right now. I thought all of this stuff would have been behind us and we would have been everybody in the space could have been made men. That's the crazy part.
Well, you still gotta have the personality. You gotta have the gift of gab. You gotta have something to talk about that attracts the people. It was.
Yeah.
I hear you. Like it could be more people, or it could be a lot of people. If you look at it like a mafia type of situation.
But that's
You
what the
still
celebrity content is. Like if you don't have the gift of gab, like basically like I told y'all, news is an acronym for never ending world stories, right? The celebrity stuff and some of the other things that's being talked about, it doesn't require you to have the gift of gab. It just requires you to know the talking points and then do what I usually do is I use like celebrity stories and things like that to draw a bigger point home. You know what I'm saying? Because obviously most people aren't living a celebrity life, but there's a parallel between celebrity life and real life. These are normal people too. It's just that whatever they're going through is being recorded. So I use that as a caveat that a lot of young men can actually or young women can actually learn from their experiences so that it doesn't happen in their life, or if they experience some type of success, they don't fall into that type of trap. You know what I'm saying? So you'll forever have content and don't even really have to have a mouthpiece.
That's true too.
Yeah. So that was where I was at with it and stuff like that. Jay said, how did you get demonetized, by the way? I shared a clip, a comedy sketch, and they were trying to demonetize me anyway. I shared a comedy sketch and they took 2 seconds out of it and demonetized my channel from a comedy sketch. But hopefully mid this month we'll have it back. I'm dead serious, Jay. Lost it over 2 seconds. They done that to me with a short too. I lost it over 2 seconds. The reason why they did it was because it was some dudes in Russia. It was some white dudes in Russia that was fighting and stuff like that. But it was a comedy sketch. I can post black people on here fighting all day and nothing happens. The moment I post another race fighting on here, and it wasn't even intentionally. It was just a comedy sketch. I played that clip on here millions of times, but they had to find some type of reason to get me demonetized. So I guess that was the reason. So you can't post videos of white people on here fighting, but you can post black people getting shot in the head all day, and nobody blinks an eye. But that shit is crazy.
At least you know the rules. Okay.
Yeah, I know the rules by getting them enforced on me. You know what I'm saying? And no warning and shit. That shit's crazy.
Yeah, you're right.
And it's crazy because it sounds like I'm making it a race thing. It's not a race thing until it's about a race thing.
It's always been
It's
about
not a
race.
race thing until it's about a race thing.
You wasn't another Russian.
What happened?
I guess you wasn't another Russian. You know what I mean? Showing that content.
Yeah, it was like they tried to say that I was trying to insinuate violence or a riot and stuff like that. I'm like, insinuate violence or a riot? What the fuck? And the clip is on YouTube. That's the thing. The clip is up on YouTube. That's where I got it. I got it from YouTube. The clip is up on YouTube. Their channel not taken down. Their channel not demonetized. None of that shit, man. It's just that they change up the rules selectively when it comes to us. So
Absolutely, it's always
yeah,
been
they're
a
looking
double.
for anything to demonetize people.
It's always been a
Yeah.
double standard. So we gotta
Men gotta
stay it
watch their
out.
mouth, but women can say whatever the hell they want to. Men gotta watch their mouth, but women can say whatever they want to, unchallenged, as y'all can see. Not Princella. Well, shit, Princella be saying some wild shit too. But the Kimberly Foster chick got Obsidian and his wife all over her timeline, but they got rid of Obsidian. Can y'all believe it? I mean, at this point, anything's believable now. You know?
She a feminist and got a lot of people on her side, right?
Yeah, yeah. I say that too, Jay. They demonized me. I'm being demonized. Daniel said this space is now nothing. This space now is nothing but talking points and narratives from various content creators on Fight Club, like setup on a Fight Club like setup, always talking about relationships, men's and female dynamics. Yeah, I mean they yeah, she is a mammy. Well, she's not really a mammy. She's like a mamette. She's like a unevolved. You know, mammy is like a bigger evolved Pokemon. She's just a she's not effective. Like at this point, her audience, Kimberly Foster's audience, has outgrown her, and she didn't transition or pivot. And you know, it's like I don't know. I mean, her audience, she's not effective. She's just taking up space at this point. You know what I'm saying? Her audience, yeah, she's like an unevolved mammy, bro. Like her audience is like they've outgrown her message, whatever her message is. You know what I'm saying? Because I couldn't tell you, other than the feminism stuff that she pushes, I couldn't tell you. You know what I'm saying? And then the crazy part is that the feminists, they don't acknowledge her. They don't. No one cares. Like it's like damn, you know. I think it's better for her to either pivot her content or do relationship content. She got a man now and stuff like that. But see, the reason why divestors or women like that don't switch their content over when things are going good is because they know they will fuck it up. And then they would have to go right back to what they were doing before. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. You know?
Women are really low key into women empowerment here because a lot of the combating the men's narratives and what men been saying and how popular it is to be anti-men and to be more powerful or to be on equal plane as men. So it's a lot of women empowerment and what women are seeking, and that's why like Scent G's can be a lot of women's like spirit animal. What the normal average woman wouldn't say. Okay, the female content creators say or do, and you know what I'm saying, are the role models for them.
But
So
they
you know,
can though. They can though. Every woman can damn near today start a podcast and sound like Cynthia G, and she'll be
but they
okay.
afraid.
YouTube,
They more women are more
YouTube,
afraid.
YouTube doesn't ban or do anything to that content. As a matter of fact, YouTube pushes that content. YouTube doesn't have a misandry policy. So when
Right.
you get on here and tell your truth, it's misogynistic. When you're just on here and telling your truth, YouTube does not have a misandry policy. You can get sponsors, you can get all kinds of stuff. YouTube does not care about women promoting misandry, but misandry can go but so far. Misandry is literally, if you're gonna do misandric content, you can only do a year worth of content before you run out of gas. You know what I'm saying? So this is why they have to add in celebrity. The same thing with the manager stuff. This is why they have to add in celebrity gossip and all this other shit. You understand what I'm saying? Because you can only do a year's worth of content before you start having to intellectually go into why you're begging men for resources and for them to do things for you for them to protect you and all this other stuff, and then at the same time telling the world that you don't need them. You understand what I'm saying? So you have to even be real tactful. So a lot of bras nowadays, they just don't give a fuck. They just start talking. But some women have to go into academia to tactfully do this. Some women have to go into blog writing and all kinds of different avenues so they can tactfully do this, because it's still not an easy. I mean, it's easy to complain about it, but it's not an easy thing to maintain for a long time. So that's why if you look at the new generation of women now, they're just getting on the internet and creating manosphere content, because it goes back to what I told you guys before. You have to shock people. So when you have a woman talking manosphere content, they call them pick-me's and stuff like that, because it's shocking to have a woman saying some of the same stuff that men say. You know what I'm saying? So that's what the younger girls are doing right now. They're not into really fostering and feminist content and stuff like that. And then if they are in college and they do flock to something, then in comes that gender fluid stuff. So we live in some interesting times, bro, when you think about it.
Yeah. No, it's a plan. You know what I mean? It's things are allowed
What's
for
your
a
thoughts on
reason
that?
or not for a reason. There's plans and things. You know, the elite. You know what I'm saying? Allow things for a reason or shut things down for a reason.
Yeah.
You know, I just look at what women are looking for, and I just think that women look for women's empowerment content.
Mm-hmm.
And people like Sin G is like that powerful woman, like the for Harriet chick. She's like an elitist, classist, powerful chick. You know
Mm-hmm.
what I mean? Like she just took down Obsidian. That's power.
Mm-hmm.
You know, her stances and things of how she sees the world is how women want to be, like that smart, intelligent, powerful black woman, and that's what women are going to gravitate to, that type of content creator, because that's what they envision themselves in the world to be.
Well, most of the young girls don't even know who Obsidian is. You know what I'm saying? So, but I
Right.
mean, it is a victory for her. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong; it is a victory for her in her mind. But like I said, most of these young girls don't even know who Obsidian is. So it's like, is it a victory? You know, but
Definitely. I mean, you just took down one of the founding, for those who do know, you know what I'm saying, in the know, you just took down a founding father of the atmosphere. So
yeah, but they're not tap dancing like they did when Kevin died and all that other stuff.
I don't, nobody's really, who's really put up some content where they celebrating, okay, you know
Other
what I'm
than
saying?
and that's what I'm saying. Other than this space, the black men in this space.
Exactly, because he had his haters, his guys, and the people who didn't like him. So,
Yeah.
but
So that right there is interesting. You know, when it comes down to, oh, these people are tap dancing on such and such grave and blah blah blah, and it's like, look what's going on here. You know.
hey, Tommy Sotomayor got taken down, right? Don't have a channel no more. Certain
Yeah.
other people who, had certain rhetoric that they deemed as bashing with black women, you know what I'm saying? The people who
Yeah.
know about these people want to see those people taken down, or, you know what I mean? Put to an end. So
Yeah.
those are victories for those audiences. We shouldn't want to see free
Well,
speech
like I
taken
said,
any time anywhere. We're in a gender war, so
but
it is
that's what I
what it
was
is.
saying. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, I don't know why dudes are celebrating, because it's like, you might be next. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I get it that a
Yeah.
lot of guys didn't like Obsidian, or they felt that, you know what I'm saying, he turned his back on the space. You know, they probably felt he turned his back on the space when it you know, when he was defending Pearl, or if he drifted into another, another subject or whatever. So I get it.
Right,
It's like,
yeah.
damn,
And then I would get it too. I'm not following the
yeah.
story. Like, if you're not on YouTube, I'm only rocking with you. I came into it on YouTube. I'm not a follower of dudes like that who are going on the platforms and into their rhetoric like that. I'm like, what is the mission that we all on? You know what I'm saying? Or what is it
Mhm.
that we can all do? You know what I mean? So I'm like, and I came into it on YouTube. I'm not banned from YouTube, so I'm not going anywhere. I'm not plugging in no new apps and sites to go anywhere. So if you ain't on YouTube, I don't know.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? I don't know.
Well, he said he did his homework. I mean, you know, if he captures a younger audience, I think that'll be pretty interesting.
Yeah, that would be. But that would be on another platform, and that would be getting that
But see,
platform
I think he would,
in the
I think
popularity of
he would
that.
have to. No, but I'm saying, I think if he does that, he would have to turn up times 10. You know what I'm saying? Because those young kids, they like that animated shit. They like shit to be animated, but
Right, right,
or it
right.
might backfire. Because I'm not gonna lie, like these newer red pill cats are on some bullshit. They just sound crazy. Like the shit they
Right,
talking about not even making sense. You know what I'm saying?
right, right. Well, if it has an audience,
Girlfriend,
it could
like
be empowering to get another platform popping. You know what I mean? And you mean
uh,
the revolution is going on, the men's revolution is going on over on that platform. So then that could be interesting.
mm,
But will it go to that, to those heights, or like that fire, like that?
yeah.
I don't know.
Well,
Going too going too far, losing focus. Sometimes, like if you just
I
was
don't
just
I don't know.
adamant about that girl,
Mm.
like you know what I mean. Like he's calling her ugly, calling her out. Like making things personal and things like that. Like sometimes it can,
But there might be new little feminists and other little stuff that he might be able to get into over on Rumble. So
yeah. Who knows? I
it might be,
want to see it pop. I want to see it pop.
yeah, it might be a fit for. But I just think that yeah, now YouTube got a gaping hole again. So I wonder who gonna fill in that hole right there.
I don't know. Y'all talking about this Dr. Thunder dude? I don't really know him like that.
Oh hell no, I like Dr. Thunder, but he's Nyquil, bro. He's Nyquil, bro. I no homo. That nigga rocked me straight to sleep. I'd be like, oh shit,
Yeah, I
I'll
don't
go
know.
straight to sleep.
I like the original guys that years ago that we came in on and started things up and got things popping. So I kind of stayed with that, and then the offspring of those guys, certain dudes. But you know, I just
Oh
I
wait,
don't know. I'm here.
so what year did you come into the space?
Like 2015.
Okay, yeah. So you've been, yeah, you have been early.
Yeah,
You're
I've been around from the beginning. I've
you're
seen
older than
everybody.
most of the people in the space.
Yeah, facts. And I've seen everything. I've seen
Who
people
had,
come and go. They've seen guys put things together. And I
mhm,
seen where they veered off and went to another direction, or what I'm saying. I seen how they used people. I seen how they hustled. I seen the whole operation kind of go down without actually
mm,
talking to them about it. But I've seen how they operated. So I'm
mm.
like, okay, I get it. I seen what in
So
2016 when I first seen Cash come across the screen. I knew everything changed. I knew everything was gonna change. I was like, it's a wrap, And I was like, what is that? That's a dollar bill. Somebody's giving money for this stuff. I was like, oh, it's check. It's gonna change. You know what I'm saying? So it's about money. You know what I
Well,
mean?
well, Angry Man, was y'all could thank Angry Man for that. I mean, even any broad that's on the internet right now getting paid, they can thank Angry Man for that. Angry Man actually, you know, started really the trend of people getting compensated for their work, you know, and
Mm.
then everybody started doing it because O'Shea had to ask Angry Man how he did that, like or what did he do, and Angry Man had to teach him the ropes and
And
stuff.
okay, yeah, because O'Shea was one of the first people I seen with it. Right.
Yeah, and
Okay.
he got that from Angry.
They got it from Angry Man. Okay, that's dope.
Yeah.
But they, see, but I like what they did because they always work behind the scenes. Angry Man, O'Shea, and Obsidian always work behind the scenes. I think Obsidian and Angry Man used to write for O'Shea on the Negro Manosphere
Yeah, he's the right.
on the page.
O'Shea used to write. What you call it? Alan Roger Curry used to write. I'm not sure Rom wrote, but a couple people wrote for the Negro Gangs for years.
Right. And they contribute and laid a lot of the groundwork for that. So, they always, I like how they always work together. They fall it out, of course. People that happens and in business and stuff like that. And people got different ideas and things like that, different directions, no problem. But I like what
Mm,
they originally did behind the scenes of getting things popping and being about their business. So I've always seen them like that. You know what I'm saying?
mm, mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? As businessmen, how do we get this thing together? How do we do the then they giving each other tips on how to do, you know what I'm saying? That's what we all supposed to have been doing. But they kept it amongst them. They were the workers, they were the ones who were interested, and they were the ones who got paid off of it.
I mean, yeah, networking. I mean, and that's why just it pains to see it pains to see how it fell apart the way, you know what I'm saying, the way it did. I'm like, damn, you know what I'm saying, and we're watching all of this talent just, I'm not even gonna say fade
You're
away.
part of
Just you're just
you're a
watching all of
part
this
of that.
talent just be
Yeah,
stagnant. You did.
you're
So
a part of that. Yeah, absolutely.
no,
They
I am,
watch
but
you.
yeah,
You're a major part of it. You know what I'm saying? You the next wave of okay, now I'm gonna take you guys to the next level. Let's get your mics right. Let's get the production right. And that was a missed wave that
right,
it wasn't capitalized on when it came to you and your knowledge and what you
right,
could contribute to the movement. But
right.
everybody wasn't on that
So
page.
are you
They
are you saying are you saying what? No, but are you saying what I'm saying? Essentially, we have a missed generation here in the space. And shout outs to my girl Shantae. What's going on, Shantae? How you doing? Shout out to Shantae in the building. She said, Happy New Year, and all that. Yes, blessing, peace, and prosperity to you also. How are you? Shout out to Shantae in the building. Wait, hold on. My bad. So you would say we have a missed generation here too, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And it was with you. Well, yes and no, because Fantastic and them brought all that up. Like we the new wave coming. We want to get paid. Want to get in on this too. And you know what I'm saying? Because I remember
Right,
them all talking about it, like 2019 or something like that. They were all talking about it.
right,
And
right,
you wasn't a part of that though. You should have been. And you know what I'm
right,
saying? Because you added a lot to that, so that's a missed weight. But the rest of them, like Fantastic, went on and improved and got their thing going and got their audience. And certain other dudes came up. Bernard Riley's and certain other guys have come on and done their thing, but it definitely is a missed wave and a missed generation because those other guys are a little older too. So it's definitely a younger generation wave, and that's where the new guys now are coming in at. They kind of bypass all of the bull crap and get right to the nitty gritty. So
right.
you know what I'm saying? Yeah,
And
I
Kevin
believe
tried
that's
to
true.
Kevin tried to throw me off because he was like, "Yo, don't do streaming, do pre-records and all this other stuff." And I knew what he was talking about, but nope, I already knew before he did that the streaming was gonna that's where it was at.
Mm-hmm.
But
Mm-hmm.
I don't know,
Yeah.
man.
I mean,
And
it is what it is.
nobody won. I would think all of the backstabbing and bullshit people did, they would
Right.
have ensured that they would have been successful. That I don't know. I don't. I would have thought all the backstabbing and stuff that people were doing in these spaces, that they would have ensured their success. Like, okay, since I'm gonna burn bridges here, let me make sure I become successful. At least if it's to rub in someone's face, you know.
You talking about women and men, or just the guys?
Huh?
You talking about the
No, the
guys?
guys. Yeah, the guys. I'm like, at least if they were gonna do all this backstabbing and stuff like that, at least they should have been, they should have at least made sure that they secured success, like they were gonna become successful.
I get you. And success
And,
here is the views, the money, the attention, the views, the popularity to get you the cash app, to get you the AdSense on the views, things like that, and the money for it. So if they got
for
to
me,
that
for
point,
me,
they
it's
are
different.
successful in a sense.
But for me, it's different though. For me, it's to actually reach brothers and actually make a difference. And you know what I'm
That's
saying? It's
the
like,
two
you
audiences.
know, uh,
The two different audiences right there. The guys who are more heartfelt and more, like
huh?
you said, that's the two different audiences right there. The guys who are more heartfelt and more want to see guys improve and want to bring more guys in. You got those guys, and then you got the guys that want to use guys for the audience, the attention, and get paid off of them. It's like two different audiences. It's like guys who have more of a heart and spirit for the space, and guys who see the opportunity
Mm,
to cash in on the space.
mm, mm, mm. Evron said, Ramil, the Riptide game changer, influenced Bernard to exile Obsidian. O'Shea is good, but kind of a yep, yep, you know, yeah. I mean, a lot of politics with a lot of people too, because I don't even know if O'Shea can go back on Bernard. I mean, not Obsidian. You think Obsidian could come
They
back
fell out.
and you think Bernard open the doors for him? Bernard?
Did they fall out? Bernard was
Like that.
started by
Come on.
Obsidian, but Bernard got a lot of his popularity because of Obsidian.
All right, hold on, y'all. It's Jay. I don't know if you guys can hear me. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, hold on. Okay, I can hear you now. My bad.
Yeah. No, I was saying that Bernard got a lot of his popularity because of Obsidian. So did they fall out or something? I don't know.
Mm.
I look at it
I
like
mean,
that.
I mean, no, I know. Uh-oh. Yo, StreamYards is tripping, y'all. All right, hold on, y'all. Let me yeah, business has money. That's absolutely true. Hold on, y'all. Let me fix it. Hold up. Okay, we should be back. Can you hear me? Lord have mercy. What is going on? Okay. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, I can hear you. I don't know why it dropped everybody, but yeah, it dropped everybody for some reason. Warmaster's correct. He said, yeah, a business has to make money. That's true. Rodney said, yeah, I'm here. Y'all going back and forth in the chat, man. Y'all got you. But yeah, Ramil is the loose cannon in the space. I think oh shit, it dropped again. I think Ramil has a lot of potential, but I don't think he wants to waste it on the space, which I can't blame him for that. You know what I'm saying? I obviously can't. Nobody can blame him for that. We're not even gonna talk about Fantastic. He's just around here getting kicked off of panels left and right, and people are paying for it. I'm like, damn, that's cold-blooded. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not sure what's going on with Fantastic. He the biggest snake in the space too, which is why it's funny because he did all of that shit and damn near nobody's around him. Not even Game Changer, not even MOT. That's crazy. Game Changer influenced Bernard to exile Obsidian. I remember that. And O'Shea, he just grifts. He grifts. You know, he just grifts, and I like O'Shea, but he just grifts. And he invited me to something recently, and I don't know what the hell he invited me to. I didn't get to check it, but he grifts, man. You know. So everybody's grifting to the whole Passport Bros thing, and it's like that shit ain't working. You know what I'm saying? So, not bad. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, everybody's grifting to the whole Passport Bros thing, and it's like, you know, these people not jumping on planes, man. I've yet to see anybody that's grifting over there. Damn, it keeps dropping people, y'all. What is going on? I've yet to see these people on any type of drone flying device. I don't see it, man. And then a lot of people got the memo late. You know, a lot of people definitely got the memo late because you got to back up. We got to back up from that Passport Bros bullshit. Look how much people are fucking perishing. And speaking of Bernard, Game Changer and all of them, they was over on Bernard Riley's channel where I was trying to give brothers the game and save a lot of lives over there that have been lost right now. You know what I'm saying? I think that's one of the most fucked up feelings in the world. And I kind of fear it too while traveling and be doing some of the stunts and things that I'm doing in the name of running a YouTube channel and shit like that. You know, don't nobody want to go home in a box, man. You know? And I don't like the fact that you know what I'm saying, that every movement that the manosphere is getting its hands on is getting bastardized. MGTOW got bastardized. SYSBM got bastardized. Other than Mad Bus Driver and what Mad Bus Driver talking about got bastardized. Passport Bros is getting bastardized, you know. So a lot of people didn't like when I said I wish the white boys come and take it over, which they're doing right now. So we'll see how that works out. You dig? He said the space is wasting time itself. There's some truth to that. You said Obsidian and Bernard fell out. It's slow for that reunion unless old man reaches out because Bernard is the type to respectfully make an agreement. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess it'll be good for old times, right? Just wait and find out, man. You know? But you got your girl Kimberly Foster posting a post on her timeline, y'all. And she wants to make it clear, I guess by her rules, that if you host somebody that got deplatformed on the channel, if you host someone that got deplatformed, it's it's illegal, or your channel can get terminated and all that other goofball shit. So, as you can see, she's acting like she's a victim. And that's one of the worst things you can do with a woman that's actually not a victim, is give them victim status. And women know this. one of the worst things you can do is give a woman that's not a victim status, because all of these laws and people simping and doing all of this goofball shit is enabling certain women to turn into tyrants. And literally that's the only, you know what I'm saying? Hold on. Hold on. That's the only word you can call them. They turn into tyrants, man. So I got to do a whole nother pre-record on that too for the brothers. You know what I'm saying? Some of these laws and things that they give the sisters, and just, you know, women of any race, women in general. You know what I'm saying? It enables a lot of them to turn into tyrants, and not necessarily just towards men, even towards themselves and their families. You know what I'm saying? And you do got some women that get, you know, enabled to do certain things, and then even when she looks up,
You're a victim. There we go, CSI.
you know, even when she looks up. So you said Alpha Male Strategies is a fraud. Quantum Sharp is one of 100 missed alley-oops to aid the space. Crimson Cure never got crowd. Oh, that's what New was talking about. Crimson Cure being the first lady of the space. I like Crimson Cure, man. Me and Kendra, we had a great conversation. She's dope. The reason why I like Kendra was because we talked about a lot of real stuff. You know what I'm saying? Kendra talked about the ugly tax. You know what I'm saying? And she was insinuating that, you know, in her life, she paid for the ugly tax. You know, some women obviously, you know, they can't use looks. You know what I'm saying? But women have many tricks that they can use. They can use their personality. They can use their femininity. There's a lot of different things that they can use. But when we're basing things in today's climate just solely off of looks, you know what I'm saying? It can devalue a whole bunch of women. Whereas a lot of them, they don't care, because they'll all call themselves dimes, and whether it's true or not, it's like it's something that you got to believe in, but it's like conflated with a half truth, because you want to properly appraise yourself, because at the end of the day, you can call yourself a dime all you want, but if that's not what you really are, and you're not really moving as that, and let's say you deluded yourself into thinking that, you got to live that out. So at the end of the day, you not being real with yourself can harm you and how you navigate the dating world and what you're going to get out of the dating world, aside from the guys. That's what the internet was for, was to make everything all inclusive. But obviously it's bad to tell people that, hey, you're not the number that you think you are. They think that you're telling them that they're not pretty. You know what I'm saying? Calling somebody a 7, they're like, oh, you're trying to tell me I'm not pretty. It's like, no, you're pretty, but you're a 7. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. But honestly, I'm going to tell you the truth. Using a scale of 1 to 10 is one of the worst scales you could ever use. Using a scale is one of the worst scales you can ever use. And like I said, I don't use a scale of 1 to 10 unless I'm talking to you guys. But like I said, I use the scale of 1 to 30, or the Patrice O'Neal scale. You know what I'm saying? Because 1 to 10 is like too broad stroke. You know, it can stifle anything that you have going on. You know what I'm saying? So you got to really know what you're doing when you're regurgitating these talking points, and you know what I'm saying? Just repeating what you hear other people say. You dig what I'm saying? But I can say for a fact, Kendra, she was in the trenches. DJ Fish Grease. Kendra was in the trenches. You know what I'm saying? Kendra was in the trenches. So I respect her opinions on a lot of things. There's certain things that I know that I could talk to, that I know for a fact I can only talk to men about, but I can talk to her about it. And her perspective gonna be on point. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be 100. You know. Shout out to everybody in the building. 2 hours and 46 minutes into the madness. You can support the show at PayPal, or you can support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That's $PTV888. Kendra actually had a humbling conversation with me. You know what I'm saying? About the ugly girl tax and stuff. And it was interesting because, like I said, she came from a different generation. And shout out to Toya. I was talking to Toya about this on the last show. How this For Harriet chick. Notice how she's delusional, right? Or delulu. That's a new term now, right? Notice how she's delusional, but she's not as delusional enough to call herself a dime. You know what I'm saying? Like this For Harriet chick, she's delusional, but she's not running around here calling herself a dime. You know, like a lot of the younger generation. So this is why I'm trying to tell you that this For Harriet chick, she can't even reach the younger sisters if she tried. You did? All right, let me get back into this real quick. She said she's doing all of that, then her life must be whack. Uh-oh. She did used to wear the Angry Man red pill fitted hat. I like Kendra, man. Y'all stop, man. Kendra actually cool. She be having, hey, look, a lot of women don't have integrity, but that woman be having conviction like shit when she be saying certain things, man. And I mean, you know, even with the hijab, you know, there's a little bit, she adheres to some type of instruction, you know. Now, Donovan Sharp, he's either hit or miss with a lot of people, man. You know what I'm saying? He's hit or miss with a lot of people. I like Alpha Male Strategies. I think he should have been a comedian because he's funny as hell. But Donovan Sharp, he's hit or miss with a lot of people. Yeah. But yeah, you got to know how to navigate. Yeah. Yeah, the scale of 1 to 30. What's going on, Ty City? He said Kendra tried to trademark the Black Manosphere name for a magazine with female editors. Well, I don't know if it was female editors, but yeah, there was a bunch of people over there. I even hit them up. I was like, look, if y'all need some writers, let me know. That would be cool. Get the ball rolling and stuff like that. You see how O'Shea appeared out of nowhere and was like, anything you trying to do, I'll stop it. You know what I'm saying? And I don't even know why he was invested in that, because he said that his company is not the Black Manosphere, it's the Negro Manosphere. So you see that gatekeeping shit. And Ty City, you was around, so and yeah, we chopped it up and talked about this a couple times. That gatekeeping shit did not help nobody, bro. You know what I'm saying? That shit right there, man. You would have think all the selfishness and gatekeeping motherfuckers did around in this space, that it would have made their success a surety thing. You know, it would have made their success, it would have ensured their success, basically. Now, uncanny opinion about Obsidian is that I think I know why he may be doing the Rumble thing. And one of the opinions I know is for sure. You know, he wants to do something different. He can attract a new audience. Whoop, whoop, but let me run this by y'all and get y'all thoughts on this, right? Angry Man got over 100K. I think O'Shea got over 100K, or he's like right at it, or I think he been got over 100K or something like that. The only person that they claimed that was lacking or didn't have that influence or didn't have the subscribers and all that other stuff was Obsidian. Now, as y'all know, like I told y'all before, subscribers really don't mean shit to a certain degree. You know, after you hit 1,000, I mean, that's kind of, it could be anything from there. So instead of blowing up on YouTube like that and still have to adhere to the rules and stuff on YouTube, he probably said, okay, let me go on Rumble. You know, let me go on Rumble. Which I think he should have went to Kick, but he probably said, okay, let me go on Rumble and do something completely different. You know what I'm saying? Let me do something completely different. You know, let me see if I can make it big over there. You know, I mean, obviously, being here for a long time and doing what we've been doing for years, you know, we already know the motions, how to speak, how to talk, how to handle the channel, how to handle the audience, blah blah blah. So that's kind of what it really is. You know, I think it probably, some of it probably might have been the pressure, because like it's like, okay, everybody else is finding success. Now what say you? You know what I'm saying? That might have been an element into, you know, for those who are thinking about that. You said Kendra's a nice lady, but in the looks department, I wouldn't be able to do it. Kendra looked good, man. She looked good. Lost the weight. Showing her face more. Working out. Smooth skin. Make you forget about the whole hijab, y'all. You did. You said she hustled the talking points too. Well, I mean, I'll give her a pass on that, because she was around. Like I haven't seen any of these other chicks in the damn trenches, man. At least you can look back and be like, oh, damn, who's that? Oh, that's Kendra. Kendra was there. Kendra had a crest. Kendra was a part of some shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you said she don't have a choice code to define. Look, man, that father time money is doing some good, man. Kendra's in a really good spot. She's in a really good space, you know. Yeah, see, I didn't know it was female editors, so that kind of, you know what I'm saying. What's going on, Black Manosphere? All right, let me drop this link real quick. Hold on, I'm behind on these comments real quick. Let me do this real quick. He said, "Bro, they were female editors." I didn't know they were female editors. I was on under the impression, like, you know, yeah, Angry Man got 700. God damn, that don't even seem. That don't sound. I don't know, man. Angry Man got 700K. Hold on, let me go check this out. Jump in there. Hold on. This is You there, Aaron?
Yeah, I'm there. We're doing their numbers.
That's good. Yeah. So I think O'Shea had to do something different, man. Not O'Shea, Obsidian. God damn. Hold on. But see, a lot of these channels are personality channels and stuff like that. You said, I rejected subscriber supremacy immediately. Do you guys ever really wonder why niggas decide to say they're not manosphere no more? Some people are afraid of it too, man.
Absolutely.
Sneeko and Andrew Tate done ran from it. You dig? Shout outs to War Master, bro. That caribou falling in the middle of the street is fucking hilarious. War Master said he almost hit a couple. Even in a truck, I would be afraid as hell to hit a fucking caribou or some shit, you know? Hold on, y'all.
Yeah, best you join up.
Goddamn moose. Hold on. 700K. Lord have mercy. I guess after you get that 100K, just start taking off. But you said Kuda is politically correct. You said you wearing the thickest glasses, Kuda. No, I'm not, man. You said, okay, Kuda, I haven't seen her lately. Yeah, I haven't seen Kendra lately, also. But you know, I heard Father Time got her right, man. You said, just say you have a thing for her, sweet on her. Nah, Kendra been around, man. I'd rather Kendra over Pearl. Kendra been around. I want, you know, I'm like, yo, who was in the trenches? Like, who was in the trenches with this? Like all these broads coming in here. Didn't I just do a whole bunch of videos yesterday? And I showed you all of these new cats, and I'm like, bro, who are these dudes? Where did they come from, man?
We start from in the chat rooms and having the discussions and having the debates and having the, you know. So that's where it all starts at, and having the conversation. So you have to be in here and in the, you know, in the platforms where they having the conversations at. That's how we all know each other.
Okay, close War Master. Angry Man has 632K subs. So, yeah, 700. 700. But nah, man, I mean, I when the magazine and stuff came out, I reached out to DS1 and I was like, yo, you know, let me know what's going on with it. You know, if y'all need some writers, I would like to, you know, expand what I'm doing, and I'll definitely write. I'll do a tech segment or whatever, you know. I was like, hey, you know, I mean, I thought a weekly magazine was a good idea, but people don't realize you got to be consistent when you're doing stuff like that. So
what does DS1 have to do with that magazine?
Well, he was with them at the time. The Masculine Mercenaries were together. A lot of people were being vague about them. And they were people feared them. I don't, you know, niggas talk a good one now, but then y'all know what was going on. Niggas wasn't trying to get no static from them. Huh? Father Time was the guy that trademarked the space when everybody was running around here with their head cut off because niggas was trying to teach y'all about business and doing all these business streams and shit like that. I kind of vaguely, it's starting to all come back to me. Hold on. I remember dudes were trying to teach y'all about business and all this other stuff and self-improvement and all this other shit. And the niggas didn't even trademark the space. So everybody was like running with their heads cut off because people was like, oh, we're not going to be able to use the manosphere content. You know, are we going to get flagged? We're not going to be able to use the manosphere, context no more and stuff like that. So they were like, oh, well, they have to take down old videos and some other stuff. I remember what was going on. It's slowly coming back to me, y'all.
So Father Tom was not Masculine Mercenaries? He
wasn't Masculine Mercenaries. And a lot of people, too, was saying that, you know, Angry Man kind of was holding people back and not really putting them on too. So that was another thing too. So Angry Man didn't know at first until people told him, and then, you know, he was like, oh, I did know, but I didn't know he was doing that and stuff. It was a whole meeting on Bernard's. And yeah, it was a minute ago. Niggas be erasing shit, so So now that's another thing with this space. Niggas be erasing shit, so now everybody can act like something that they can pretend like they wasn't on something or act like something they weren't doing certain things back in the day.
Right, they can start you can start a new, and then you always gotta understand new people are coming
That's what
So
I'm saying. They get to acting different. But they get to acting different.
reinvent yourself, right?
No, but that's what I'm saying. They get to acting different for the new people. That's been happening though.
Exactly. That's an advantage of the space, or that you can, keep things up or
That shit a disadvantage. But then again, what you can bank on is a pack of niggas not doing their damn homework. So I don't know. I don't know what racist dude said it, but he was right. If you want to hide something from a nigga, put that shit in the book or old videos. At this point, I think I'm gonna revolutionize it and say old videos. Yes, Nico and Andrew Tate were never part of the manosphere, but if you let the mainstream manosphere tell it, they were, and that's what I'm trying to say. It's our word versus the mainstream manosphere. Like, none of these people, and shout outs to Ty City and a couple of people that I mentioned on the last show. I'm like, why don't these people get invited to these shows or featured on these shows? Fresh and Fit know about this whole space. They stole from this space. And I fucked with Fresh and Fit, but it's like, bro, what? But then again, it's volatile because I think about it. If you open up one doorway here, then it might open up a whole can of worms. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, but I'm like, nigga, if you can have Nick Fuentes on your fucking show, niggas here make Nick Fuentes look like a schoolgirl. You know what I'm saying? You said that biracial girl song been in your head? That's funny as shit. You said Kuda open towards Kendra, call her man. Nah, man. I like Kendra. She's cool. Out of all the women here, I would say Kendra is solid. Just saying. Yeah, the new cats are claiming manosphere like crazy, man. They not even on no damn list. They don't even care about no list.
That's what I'm saying, because
yeah, your man turned around and gave him his blessings. Yeah.
It's officially unofficial, and anybody who got the rhetoric, got the mouth, got the production, got the thing together can come in and take it over, or at least, have a prominent spot.
Yeah. Well, see, the thing is, O'Shea got mad because Angry Man gave him his blessing after he found out. But it's like O'Shea and Angry Man was into it, so that's why Angry Man didn't like that. I mean, O'Shea didn't like that Angry Man did that because he felt that he did that towards him. So, that shit is crazy. I'm not a black manosphere supremacist, man. He said, I like manosphere content. It's the most purest form of everything else. Everything else is convoluted, or watered down. Yeah. You said you got to go back to the early 2000s, Jay. Yeah, that's true, too. Yeah.
I think, like,
how's she solid trademarking a man's space? Well, she didn't trademark it. Father Time did. And I don't know if they're together. I can't confirm or deny if they're together. Somebody say they are. Some people say they aren't. I don't know and don't care. I just wanted this shit to get moving. You know what I'm saying? If somebody had to come in and trademark it, okay, fuck it. Put out the magazine. Let me write. Let's get this thing on the road. Like, just sitting back fighting for like that shit ain't even fucking like niggas are still in the same spot you found them. It didn't go nowhere. Niggas still talking about some, man, you know what? I'm gonna go get me a mic. It's too late, bro. What I told y'all what was gonna happen already happened. These new cats are here. They got your talking points. And they're making the bag off of it. They're reaching an audience this space could never reach, which is crazy. And they're dissing y'all with your lexicon in their mouth. Niggas claiming manosphere and talking crazy about the red pills. Niggas claiming manosphere and calling red pill people incels. So that shit right there is ridiculous. He said, "Stop it, man. She was up there flapping her gums." I mean, look, I don't remember her being on the panel, but I know Father Time, he bought the trademark. And at the time, I don't even think the trademark went through, but I think it's through. It's been through now, obviously. So I think he owns it. You know what I'm saying? And the new Cat's huh?
How popular is that? What's the circulation on that magazine?
It was only one issue. That's what I was like. That's what I was like. They should have kept it more. It was one issue. They put it out on Amazon. It was supposed to be free, but when you put something out on Amazon, you can sell it for $1 or something like that. So I guess it was selling for $1 or something. It's actually still on Amazon. You know,
but just one issue. It's not a.
I think she did go up on Bernard. No, I don't think she was on. Who was on Bernard's talk? Was it Kendra? I don't think she was. You said she was up there flapping her guy. Maybe I got to see that live stream again. I don't know if Kendra was on the panel. I'm not walking on no damn eggshells. Y'all be tripping, man. Let me see if I can go find the magazine. Let me go.
So my thing is that the magazine didn't continue. The circulation didn't grow.
Nah, it was supposed to, but it didn't.
Nah, because where's the support? I mean, who runs that high all the time?
I told them if they need a writer to reach out to me, but then guess what? Everybody over there in the Masculine Mercenaries fell out.
But that's why you keep saying Masculine Mercenaries, and then the tied into the back to Father Time in the magazine.
Wait, say that again?
I said you keep saying Masculine Mercenaries like it's tied into Father Time and the Black Manosphere magazine.
Well, Father Time. Okay, so I thought you were here for all of this. Father Time basically tried to strike a deal with the Masculine Mercenaries. Do you remember going over to like DS1 or Kendra's page, and they were promoting I don't know why somebody called them dick pills. Dog, I can't stand y'all niggas, bro. Who called them shits dick pills? I forgot the name.
I remember that A+ shit or the A.
Was it called
A+ or something like that? I remember.
Was it
that.
D+?
A+ or something like that.
A+, yeah, or A game. It was called A game.
A game. There you go.
Yeah, and the commercials was cool. It seemed like it was a solid product, no pun intended. It seemed like it was a solid, you know what I'm saying, thing.
Yeah, because it seemed more like
it looked like it was a healthier alternative to Viagra. And
right.
it was,
I'm not concentrating on that part. I'm looking at the business of it. Like, okay, so Kendra is in partnership with Father Time, and they are doing that thing together. That ain't got nothing to do with nobody else.
No, so she was pushing the A+. What's going on, Sister George? She was pushing the A game, and DS1 was pushing the A game. I'm not sure how deep Bishop was into it. So basically, I guess Father Time. Basically, I guess it was like people felt like Angry Man abandoned the mercenaries. So I guess Father Time kicked in and was like, hey, you know, y'all are running with Angry Man, and I can offer y'all a better deal and a sponsorship and stuff like that. So I can pay you guys to basically run the A game commercials and stuff like that and promote. And then also, you know, I'm trademarking the Manosphere and coming up with the magazine. You know what I'm saying? So but think about that. I mean, could you blame them? I mean, obviously they tried. No, what I'm saying is that they're loyal to Valdez, but it's like they kind of, if you think about it, they kind of wasn't moving. Think about it. If somebody comes in, right, it says, "Yo, I got a plan for a magazine. I got a plan for I could sponsor you and pay you." You know what I'm saying? And also you know, I need you to promote, you know, my products and stuff. It's like it's movement. It's moving forward. It's
no
moving.
support.
Huh?
With no support. Who's
No,
gonna
they
buy
were
stuff? Who's gonna buy it?
support. Yeah, Spencer Holman is Father Time. They were getting support. They were getting support. He was paying them for the A game. They had the magazine coming out, and you know it's movement.
And so Father Time was gonna bank off of all of that.
Huh?
Father Time was going to bank off of all of it.
Yeah, you're gonna bankroll it. Yeah.
Gonna bank off of all of it, right? That's
Yeah.
not an Angry Man. That's not a joint
But
venture.
that's what I'm trying to say. They were with Angry Man at the time, so I'm pretty sure that caused a little bit of a divide.
Right, and they did fall out because they don't all. I don't know if they.
No, they're not. Yeah, they fell out, obviously. But what I'm saying, it was that at the time, because when I go back into history, I want you guys to and maybe I don't always disclaimer and say this all the time, but I want you guys to kind of, put yourself into kind of what was happening then, so you could be like, okay, now it makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Obviously now everybody's matured and grown past that situation is different. This was 2021, so damn, this was 3 years ago at this point, ATP. So, shout outs to everybody in the building. Y'all hit the like button on the way in and support the show. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. You can also hit the PayPal. Everything is scrolling across the screen, and the link for the Cash App is pinned beside the poll. All right, we'll get to the poll real soon. So yeah, this is the magazine. It's 99 cents. I was saying it could have featured people in it. There could have been a list, all kinds of stuff. I think there was a list. I think that's what happened too. There was a list, and Ramil and a couple of people was like, "Yo, take me off that list." And stuff like that, because I think they were using the original list also too. You know what I'm saying? So this was upward for the space. This was upward movement, but niggas wanted to be gatekeepers, bro. And mind you, Kevin was still running around, and a whole bunch of other stuff was going on. So what's going on, Devo? You dig? So it's just a lot of it's just a lot of real estate to go back over. You know what I'm saying? This is why I'm not gonna spend my time, you know what I'm saying, kind of explaining to people. Like, if somebody's interested in doing their research, then I might, pull some stuff up. But half this shit is like erased and scrubbed off the internet and shit like that,
It didn't really matter too much. Like, I don't know. I just think the audience is highly disrespectful.
Huh?
I just think that the audience is highly disrespectful.
The audience is disrespectful?
Disrespected. Like, by the, I just don't think they're being fed what they need to be fed, or,
No, the audience get what they want. The audience is janky, man. The Manosphere audience has been janky for a good minute. There's a lot of odd apples. There's a lot of trolling. There's a lot of people that come to, you know what I'm saying, that come to disrupt. There's a lot of people that's just here for entertainment. It's a lot of janky stuff going on. And like I said, the Manosphere hasn't policed the audience. The audience is just as good as the content creators, A lot of people in the audience also fuck it up for other people in the audience, These are things that I've been told, And it's 26 people in here, and I think a couple people over on Twitter. But what I'm saying is the content creators can only do but so much. There's 26 people in here, but I can't. It's not like I'm on stage and I can tell who's exactly in here, So YouTube is still a dinosaur, you know what I'm saying? Like, people can hide behind the you know what I'm saying, the numbers, because I can't tell who's in here. Somebody could be in here stealing content as people usually do. And they hide behind the numbers, you know? So, you know, what are we supposed to do at this point? You know what I'm saying? And then at the same time, like I've been saying, like, you know, a lot of the audience is only as loyal as the next nigga to go live. You dig what I'm saying?
Well, I just like when the next dude who goes live comes from our rank, not the new guys who are not gonna pay respect or don't.
All these new guys, no, see, the black manosphere is suffering because everything I told y'all what was gonna happen actually happened. So people are trying to reconcile and all this other shit. I'm telling y'all, I told y'all, all of these new cats about to come in here. They about to sound better than you. They about to have equipment. They have bitches. They're gonna have all kinds of stuff, and they're gonna take over. And this space ain't gonna be able to do nothing about it but complain. And y'all are seeing that all up and down the space. And it's like, why? That's what y'all wanted. Y'all should have. When I went into grave detail, y'all should have understood. I knew what the fuck I was talking about. Now the manosphere, don't nobody give a fuck. Now don't nobody give a fuck about the black manosphere. The black manosphere is trailing behind a mainstream audience and content creators that's literally using your lexicon, using your talking points, pretending like they're you, don't even invite you onto their shows. It's been almost 2 years now. Niggas been here. Niggas that they be down here stealing from, nigga, none of y'all niggas got on their show. Y'all niggas gotta go migrate to other people's show to try to get your shit popping. No, everybody knew the black manosphere. Hold on, let me catch up on the comments. No, I'm not the last one holding on. Hell no. All right, watch. You gonna start seeing other people complaining about the new niggas. Why are y'all 2 years? Y'all are always 2 years behind, man. I don't get it, bro. Y'all are always 2 years behind and then come back later on and be like, man, y'all not getting it, man. You said it had to be a fat chick because they know niggas like fat bras. I mean, I saw some cute girls on them A+ channels, man. You said y'all want this place to be mainstream so bad. No, this place won't be mainstream at all. Like I said, you got all these new people in here. Like I told y'all that was gonna happen, and I told y'all YouTube and them are gonna undermine the space. So, and we've been influencing what you call it. We've been influencing news. We've been influencing urban media. We've been influencing urban pop culture. We've been influencing damn near rappers. Nigga, we influence everybody. And niggas are still ostriches with their heads in the sand. Everybody running around here talking about some dusty and incel and beta and masculine and body count, nigga. Y'all niggas don't pay attention and y'all be in everybody's chat. 9 times out of 10, if it's a nigga starting a podcast, it's a relationship podcast with your vernacular. The niggas still acting weird about it. I don't get it. So that shit wild, man. That shit wild, man. Niggas still acting dumb. This is why the space is where it is right now. That shit crazy, man. Nah, man. Y'all still outdated. Y'all are outdated, bro. Everybody knows the black manosphere. Y'all are just being gaslit because they're taking y'all shit and y'all still don't get it. This is crazy, bro. It's funny. I mean, I don't even care now because y'all didn't listen to me then, and what I still said happened. So I don't mind if y'all don't listen to me now. It's too late now. Now y'all, I mean, the bed that the space made a guy lay in it. Niggas up here grifting talking about passport bros. Where that shit at? That shit ridiculous, man. Nah, we're out. Y'all are outdated. And you said we're outdated. We live in America. You don't. Yeah, y'all living in America. But what I'm saying is, niggas want to be passport bros. So what does that tell you? Living in America might not be the move for some of them. Let's see. Let me catch up. You said the new niggas. You said people just been blasting past people in the space since Jessica X. No, Ty. I can show you a gang of new niggas. Where you want me to start? Y'all niggas so behind. It's ridiculous. Let's do this. I'll show y'all what I'm talking about, and then I want y'all to show me what y'all are talking about. Let's start with this. I'll show you 3 niggas right now wearing Kevin Samuels suits. Hold on. Let's do this. I'll just start with the Kevin Samuels pack first, and then we're gonna move on to something else, okay? Now watch this. We'll just start with the Kevin pack, the Kevin Samuels pack. Y'all keep one of y'all now he's hold on. What's his name? Was it Jeremy Hill? Hold on. We'll just do this. His name is Jeremy. Hold on. Alright, we'll start with Medium Man. Alright, damn. Hold on, y'all. Alright. All of these pro-black, all of these manosphere shows. Dude number 1. No, the talking points haven't been here since Adam and Eve. Nice try. Dude number 1.
The Cuda, it's not the Manosphere package, it's the Kevin Samuels package.
No, I'll show you the Manosphere one because all of these dudes have Manosphere talking points in their content. All of these are Manosphere talking points. Have you seen these people back in the day?
Nah, but I seen them coming up. I seen this dude.
Okay, so where did all of this shit started, man? Come on, man.
That's in, like you said, it's in the wake of Kevin Samuels.
All of these are all Manosphere talking points.
I don't want to be like him, especially if he passed away.
Okay, so here's Medium Man. All right, who's the other guy? Hold on, we're just getting to we're just starting with the Kevin Samuels part. All right, here go another guy. Everybody want to act delusional and shit until somebody put it out there. Here go another guy, right? And these channels are less than 2 years old, y'all. All right.
You popped up on my For You page.
Okay, niggas, y'all not fooling me. Y'all not fooling me. Niggas wasn't having mics. Niggas wasn't having setups. Niggas wasn't doing none of this shit. All right, you got Medium Man. You got Stacy Prince. Hold on. You always gotta remind niggas how delusional they are. So it's cool. Y'all got the right one. I'll remind y'all how delusional y'all are. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm a nigga too. Give me 1 second. What's his name? Is it Jerome Hill? What's the dude name? And he be like yanking his head and shit like that. He's the Dean yank. Hold on, y'all. How this shit wants to act stupid. And he be all over my fucking timeline too. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. All this fucking black pill and red pill stuff. Hold on. Where the hell is this shit at? Now when you want to go look for this shit, and niggas is nowhere to be found. Hold on, y'all.
Didn't Kevin Samuels stop appealing to the men and start appealing to the women?
Yeah, he was supposed to be building up a whole bunch of dudes in the manosphere, and that shit didn't work out because when them dudes took them pictures, they looked a bit zesty. All right, here we go. YouTube trying to play with me. I told you it's the Jeremy Hill show, and then niggas, look at this. Okay? Look. And I don't got no problems with these brothers, but look, I'm telling you, everything is manosphere, all right? So look, these are some of the these are some of the newer cats. This is the Kevin.
Look in the mirror.
This is the Kevin Samuels. This is the Kevin Samuels pack. They try to change it up a little bit, try to dress a little bit different. They finding their own style. Not wearing the suits all the time. I get it. It's hot. Niggas still lighting candles in the background. Let's not forget Bernard was on that same shit too. I'm not playing with you niggas. All right. Hold on. Let's keep going. Hold on. No, let's keep going. Hold on. Even the new boys, the new cats, crew season. These are all manosphere talking points. All of these talking points. Brickgate. Come on, man. Don't ever try me, dog. Brickgate? Hold on. Let me take this shit off. Hold on. Nigga, Brickgate? Where did that come from? Undeniable. Brickgate. Brickgate. Who was putting gates behind stuff? Brickgate? Now everybody microphoned up. Everything I told y'all that was going to happen, read them and weep. It's here. It's too late. Some of y'all niggas in the manosphere, homie, don't go to Guitar Center. It's too late. I like these guys too. Daily wrap-up crew. Manosphere. All this stuff. Manosphere. Manosphere. All these talking points. Manosphere. Right? Who was the dude that we looked up last night? Hold on. I forgot his fucking name. Here's his name. Look at this. Look. Just take a look. Manosphere.
For the new example.
Lapeef, the Lapeef Network. Manosphere. Stop playing, man. Niggas always want to be delusional until somebody got to put it in their face, and then they still, man, well, niggas turn into Indians. Hey, well, I guess well, it could have been. Come on, man. Y'all niggas need to stop with this bullshit. They're not biting dating coaches. They biting the manosphere. They are biting the manosphere, my nigga. Y'all keep playing games, dog. Who else I say? There's so many other ones. It's just too many. Where we at with it? This is the next nigga that's up. Hold on. Look, I even type in ugly. I didn't even finish it and it come up. Look. Hold on, y'all. Oh, we took some of his shows down from last time. Oh, Nietzsche done took down some of his shows. Where's the one where High Value Man versus... Hold on, Nietzsche. You can't go anywhere without hearing the term high value. We got channels called High Value Male. Hold on. OnlyFans versus High Value Man. Heated debate. Look,
Mississippi in the building.
microphone, podcast setup. What's going on, Wolf? All of this shit is manosphere content. The talking points, what they're talking about. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I gotta clean it up. That Native American joke was pretty funny though. Ty City said, "You think all the SBE content came from when we've been clipping all these people for years now?" Look, I'm saying all of our talking points, dog. All of our talking points. Come on now. I'm not promoting these people. What I told y'all what was gonna happen happened. Why is this? This is the problem with this space. Niggas are still in a state of delusion. So Obsidian being gone, the void is already going to be filled. The whole black manosphere is getting phased out. I got you, Wolf. Shout outs to Wolf dropping a huge $10 on the Cash App. I've been telling y'all this. I've been telling y'all this for years.
But they doing what everybody's supposed to do. They microphone.
They watch this space. They watch this space religiously. And yes, they copy what's going on. Obviously, we got a working strategy here at the bottom. But listen to what I'm telling you. Listen to what I'm telling you. Why haven't these niggas gotten invited on any of their shows?
To be more popular than the niggas they inviting.
Now, one manosphere nigga got invited on their shows. No, they're repeating you too, Ty City. I've seen a bunch of white boys running around here talking about shame, blame, and explain. I just got to go find the show where I pointed it out.
Who did Kevin Samuels invite on his show?
They've been taking SBE. As a matter of fact, I just saw a podcast talking about pump and dump. Hold on, y'all niggas be late as fuck. Hold on, let's do this. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. If I type in pump and dump, I literally just saw. I was gonna click on. I don't know if I clicked on it. Hold on, because they're using that as a stock term too. But I literally just saw a new podcast recently coming out, and they were talking about pump and dump. It was a dating podcast. Hold on. Let's see. Upload date. So you're gonna only use a. Okay, well, it probably was Rollo Tomasi. Rollo Tomasi, but he been talking about it for a minute. But that's where you think he got it from, man? Nah, I'm using Riz because niggas are scared of the game. All right. You said, well, to be fair, I heard Pump and Dump from Tom Likas before Ramil said it on O'Shea's Rumble. I got you, but when I'm pointing out Wolf, and Wolf knows this too, because he sees it on Instagram also. Wolf be on it. Wolf be on it. Because that other guy, that Cooley guy that I showed, he talks like a red pill guru. I'm a red pill guru. I've never seen that nigga a day in my life in none of these spaces. You know what I'm saying? And what I'm telling y'all is that, like, they, you know, no, it says pump and dump, and then it says Destiny and NFTs. But pump and dump is a Forex term too. So, but what I'm saying is that, bro, they've been stealing and copying this space, talking points and just content for the longest. For the longest. And it's a new day, bro. You know, we gotta stop acting delusional for real, man. You said most people with intelligence use SBE, not losers. I'm proud of the term. Yeah, man. But make sure you coin that term. Because that's probably the next grift, to tell you the truth. They're looking for a new grift other than Passport Bros at this point. You dig? They're looking for a new grift other than Passport Bros at this point. They're looking for a whole new grift. So this space is undermined. Old man being gone, ain't nobody about to. He gon', you know. You say y'all are so social media cool. I'm just saying, bro. Like, I told y'all this was gonna happen. Read them and weep. Read them and weep. Read them and weep, y'all. Read them and weep. Read it and weep. You know, y'all hit the like button, support the show. You can support the show at $PTV888. If you understand what I'm talking about and you support Player Talk Radio, support the show at $PTV888. That's PTV888. That's PTV888. Kite said the manosphere is on his last leg. Cool, to what we gonna do? Well, I don't know. Everybody's celebrating old man losing. So I you know what I'm saying? I don't know, Kite. I don't know what's gonna happen at this point, man. People done sold themselves out bad, man. You know, this space is being phased out, man. You know, y'all can get the better content from newer people. And I'm gonna tell you what these newer people coming into the space is only doing. Because we've been here and done this before. I don't know why people are acting dumb and acting like this is their first rodeo. They're basically resetting the conversation all over again. They're basically resetting the conversation all over again. And they don't even pioneer who? Pioneer what? What pioneer? They talking to y'all, the audience. Y'all don't even see it. Y'all getting undermined. They talking to y'all as if y'all never heard this before. And y'all niggas eat this shit up like it's top ramen noodles as if you never heard it before. Yo, let me get y'all the game. See, there's this thing called SBE. And this is what you guys are doing. Y'all are shame, blaming, and explaining. Watch. You gonna hear it on the podcast and you gonna get mad as shit. You're gonna be like, whoa, hold up. And guess what? They ain't about to invite Thai City to anything they got going on. And if you ask that nigga, nah, man, I came up with this myself. Y'all, nah, man. I came up with this. Yo, man. Thai, who? I came up with this myself. And only till then, y'all are gonna realize, damn, this nigga Kuda was right. This nigga Kuda was right. All these niggas that done fucking burnt bridges and acted stupid and was goalpost moving and fucking gatekeeping and running around here fighting and shit like that. Now they gotta assimilate to other smaller platforms to get their shit off. That's fucking ridiculous, man. That's fucking ridiculous. Fantastic still trying to go around and beef with people to get on and it's still getting kicked off of panels and not finding. Man, listen. I know Thai City, but nigga, you know what's up next, my nigga. You gonna, somebody gonna come out of nowhere and be like, man, they know. Why are we talking to these hoes when they know? And everybody gonna be like, oh man, this nigga saying something so profound. This nigga saying something so profound. We never heard this before. Give us more. Niggas running around here with manosphere talking points in vernacular, talking about some red pill people are fucking incels. Y'all want some more? Y'all want some more channels? Y'all want some more channels? I can point out some more channels. And these aren't people that I necessarily don't like. Hold on, let's point out some more channels, y'all. Let's get it. Let's get it. Where we at with it, player? Let's get it. Come on, homeboy. Look at this. Here's another channel. LTTV. This guy's from Canada. Look at this. O'Shea, everybody. Look at this. Manosphere. Manosphere. Hold on. What's another one? Hold on. What's another one? Oh, you can't forget him. Manosphere channels. We even got white Manosphere channels that's doing the same thing. This is crazy. Okay. So, y'all niggas miss me with that bullshit, man. You can fool somebody else, you ain't fooling me, man. All these people, man. All these people popping up. Look at all these women popping up. Y'all want me getting to the girls? Y'all want to get to the girls too? Shit. And Tony, you out of line for that. That nigga he don't got no damn support. He got to run over to It's Risky. He got to run over to all these other places to get people to pay attention to him. He got to beef with everybody to get his shit off, man. That nigga was a big ass snake. Y'all niggas don't even support him no more. Ain't that a bitch? Yeah, Zero created a lot of terms too, and a lot of those terms too came from Player Talk Radio. Letter Talk. Come on, man. What irritates me a little bit, y'all, is that I'm seeing regular people that ain't got nothing to do with none of this shit. You know, ain't got nothing to do with none of this shit. They just throwing these words around, hypergamy and all this. It's like, bro, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? And you got endless Samuelites running around here, like man, Kevin Samuels started the Manosphere. Kevin Samuels did this. Man, we need to respect our brother Kevin Samuels. Why is Angry Man going in on Kevin Samuels? Don't even know them two got a whole show. Niggas don't even do their homework with whatever's left in the damn space. You said you tripping. Fantastic gets supported. He grown past me. Fantastic was never under me. So how could he grow past me if he was never under me? And shit, go over to Fantastic's channel and try to promote anything you're doing. Get your ass kicked right smooth right out of the fucking channel. Niggas don't even be promoting brothers and shit like that. Alright? I've been around for a long time. I remember when Fantastic came. He got his subscribers and his supporters from Obsidian and O'Shea's Rumble because he would fight people on there. So that's why it's how you start is how you finish. So that's why he's running around here fighting people, because that's the only way he knows how to get popular. That's how he knows how to get popular. So he got to continue to fight people. It's the same thing with 50 Cent. 50 Cent came in the game beefing with people, so guess what? He got to continue to beef with people. It don't matter if it's a music channel. If you a brother and that person's like, oh, I'm your brother also, you should be able to promote what you got going on their channel also. Hey man, look, I'm selling soap. Can I plug my soap selling business? Yeah, go on ahead, man. These niggas will be like, nah, man, kick rocks, get up out of here. Stop dropping your link in my chat. Them niggas don't even put y'all niggas on, man.
Gotta be tight.
Yeah, man. I mean, you know how much people I done put on and shit like that? That shit crazy, man. Or at least promoted they shit. Niggas be coming in here trying to promote porn and shit like that. I'm like, bro, you don't even look. You didn't even have to spam it in my chat. All you could have did was like, yo, Kuda, man, hey, I want somebody to come to my OnlyFans or do this, that, and the third. Is it cool to promote it? And I'd be like, yeah, go ahead. Just don't put no naked shit in my chat. And if that's what somebody into, then they gonna go there. These niggas here don't even promote y'all. These niggas, when they end their live streams, they don't even do what I made popular in the space and send them to another live stream. So they can go and go on somebody else's live stream and subscribe and support other people's channels. I've supported and put on people in this space to a fault. To where it backfired and people started clawing at me and shit. Oh, I wish somebody would question anything I've ever done in this space, man. I'm not beefing with anybody. Man, Tony, stop, bro. I'm starting to get irritated. I'm definitely not beefing with everybody. I'm fucking drawing a whole point home. And I'm actually not mad. I'm a little irritated. What I'm saying is that everybody's copying off the space, and look at the space now. Niggas are still in the same spot where y'all found them. Niggas didn't evolve. Niggas didn't grow. Nigga, even 2 years ago when y'all niggas was pushing this passport bro shit, niggas can't even show y'all niggas one fucking daiquiri or palm tree. Niggas can't even show y'all one stinking ass beach. Niggas can't even get a damn green screen and pretend like they on the beach in this damn space. Get your passport. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Every time we get my passport, get the fuck out of my face. Get slapped with a passport. Man, get the fuck up. You said, I remember the Google Hangout days. Yeah, man, that man got his. I saw where he got his audience, man. I wasn't over there clamoring for no audience. Bet you if you post this shit in Fantastic Chat, he won't post it. Y'all niggas was D-riding Austin Holloman like a motherfucker. What happened? Now he not your boy no more? Try to act like they didn't. Turn around and calling him Helmet. All y'all niggas disappeared after that bullshit. No, you good, Tony. I'm talking about you can't go nowhere and promote anything that you're doing in this space. These people ain't about no goddamn brotherhood. You said the new people, and hold on, y'all go support Tony's album. It's called Nostalgia. It brings back memories. We were talking about it earlier. All right. You said I know for a fact that I'm not the same man when I found the manosphere, and that's good. I really appreciate that. I'm gonna holler at you as soon as I get off air too, Wolf. You dig? You said the new niggas are spreading the message. I remember when the messenger didn't matter, but here we are. Yeah, I remember that too. I don't SBE no damn passport bros. I mean, obviously, if you were telling niggas that they needed game and niggas was going in on you and stuff like that, and then a whole bunch of people in Colombia turn up dead, and now niggas talking about some damn, we need help, we need some game, or we need something, you would talk about it. It's a fucked up position to be in, knowing damn well if niggas would have just sat and shut the fuck up and listened, other people's lives would have got saved. Niggas don't have no common sense. You are dealing with women. You need game. Stupid.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
All these people, look at all the people that done dropped dead.
So you haven't been with any underage girls?
Why would I let y'all catch me again for something I ain't do before that I'm gonna get caught for again? That's stupid. Which camera I'm lying to? That's stupid. That's not even common sense. Where's your common? That's stupid.
What about the alleged unspeakable things in the dark room?
Woo! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hope that camera keep going. This is not the truth.
So you really want to play the victim right now?
You're fucking killing me! You're fucking killing me! 30 years of my career! 30 years of my fucking career! I've been fucking these young bitches 30 years of my career! Now y'all wanna kill me! This is not me! This is not me! I just don't wanna believe the truth. Hey!
They've been copying us for the longest time. Y'all just don't want to believe the truth. Come on, man. Everyone says our intellectual side of the manosphere. Black Heights, never heard of him. Shout out to Dr. Tia Song, Green Gorilla, and I never heard of the other guy. Why aren't they getting invited anywhere? The message is out. Dr. Tia Song Johnson dropped a book. Where's the reviews of his book? Or people promoting it? You know niggas don't read. And I need to reach out to him and see if he wants an audio book done. Shout outs to Tony dropping a huge $5 on the Cash App.
A lot of the manosphere audience is the educated lames, and they read.
Yeah, but these people been around for a long time. Why aren't they getting invited on some of these newer manosphere shows? It was cool for people to come over. It was cool for people to come over and steal some of their intellect and their game and sneak soak some of their intellectual property. But it's not cool for them to invite them on their shows.
Nah, it would be cool, but they're not gonna make it all about the manosphere or that particular content creator. They're taking the game and running with it.
Yeah.
Okay, just like Angry Man, Obsidian, and O'Shea got their fans and stuff like that. So they got audiences. So people from that audience gonna do their own thing.
And look, the political manosphere. Where the hell is Little Big Nate? No one knows.
You shouldn't have been talking shit.
Obsidian, his channel's gone now.
You're a victim. There we go. CSI.
Obsidian and Little Big.
Hey, y'all, the truth, he gets cursed out, and then people kind of backtrack and be like, okay, he was right. And Jason Black is not a part of the manosphere. He doesn't. He talks shit about the red pill. He doesn't claim it. This is what I'm telling you. All of these sectors have been undermined. Look at this part. Shout outs to Evron, Ratchet Manosphere, Coach Greg Adams. He takes from the space, but he's a part of the space, so cool. He can go. Shout outs to my bro Red Supreme. I don't know who Baby Mama Terrorist is. Pink Book, she just does celebrity gossip and stuff. And this might be risky. Fantastic about to fuck up his platform, and they SBEing like shit over there. They SBEing like shit over there. I went over there for 2 seconds. I couldn't take it. They got some raggedy women talking crazy to them over there. So, I don't know, y'all. Help me. Help me out. Y'all gotta help me out now.
The space is here to be manipulated.
Hey, man. No, people are interested, Ty. They capitalizing off of it. What's going on, Shatera? Sister George said, I'm gonna do audio books and I'm gonna create AI girlfriends and it'll be lucrative. It'll be lucrative. There ain't no fair exchange, man. They taken from the space, bro. And then let me tell you what's gonna happen, because y'all don't believe me, but I'm glad everybody's here. So good. Welcome to the show. And I'm looking at everybody in the chat because I'm about to hold y'all accountable when this does happen. They're going to say that they invented most of this stuff. They're gonna, because I ain't gonna lie, the new people coming in, they gotta work. They're consistent. They gotta work. They bought equipment. They live stream. They round up a bunch of bitches and bring them to the shows. They do all of this other stuff, and then they use your talking points and all kinds of. They gotta work, so they're gonna be around here claiming these talking points and stuff like that. Who got booted off of Rumble? Who got? How you get booted off of Rumble? So I told Obsidian should go to fucking Kick, but no, nobody want to hear me though. Well, this is what I've been saying for the longest time, and what I'm telling y'all right now, watch, is gonna happen all over again. It's gonna happen all over again. Oh yeah, it's gonna happen. Yeah, once the big three went their own way, the purpose of the manosphere collapsed. Oh yeah, I know Mr. Palmer. Okay, he changed his name. Okay. I agree with that. Becoming political because of bitches calling you ugly is cringe, yeah. See, even Ty City roasted Chaotic Truth. He just been around here getting roasted. And I like Chaotic Truth, but I just, every time I see him, he's somewhere getting roasted or chilling. And Anton Daniels, he tripping. That nigga better stay with his wife, bro. Little Big Nate got booted off of Rumble. Well, he been talking about taking shits in people's mouths, so I don't know. Nate's a wild dude, bro. That nigga a wild card. He tried to pull my card a couple years back, and I was like, bro, you need to relax. You just got here.
Ain't he with Obsidian?
Huh?
Isn't he down with Obsidian?
No, him and Obsidian beefing over the conflict. They beefing over the meetups.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
See, I know all the pressure points. I'm telling you, I know what the fuck is going on. I don't know why y'all be doubting that I know what I'm talking about. And y'all, if y'all go listen to my old live streams where I'm sitting in my backyard smoking a cigar, casually telling you what is right now the reality of the space. Literally, I sat down, warmed up my cigar with the torch, lit my cigar, and casually told you this finna happen in detail. The devil's in the details, y'all. I told y'all this was finna happen. And it's a reality now. Shows that are well into season 2, 3, 4, and 5 now. Yeah, they beefing over Theo because Theo bankrolls the situation. Theo shouldn't have to have come in here and bankroll the situation. No, the reality of the space is not hard to deal with. The reality of the space is kicking in right now because the space is stupid as fuck. Niggas didn't get their production up. Niggas just sitting around beefing with the same 30 people all year. Niggas sat up here and held themselves back. Niggas sat up here and held themselves back. And the new people coming in that are delusional had to bankroll everything. Niggas sat up here and held themselves the fuck back the whole time. This shit crazy, man. Niggas rather beef than build. Niggas talking about production. Oh, you need to be a productive nigga all day. And then you like, okay. Go take some of the money you earned on here and run down to Guitar Center and go get a microphone. Nah, man. Tomorrow, nah, man. Okay, go learn some game. Nah, man. Niggas don't know what the hell they want to do. So maybe I saw what the bitches saw. That's probably why y'all here. Some of y'all have problems with bitches. Hey. I'm gonna even write it in the chat. T-U-H. Big tough. Niggas right now telling y'all to get on the plane. Nah, man. So help us help y'all, man. Talking about some entertainment and shit like that. Sitting around watching niggas talk crazy to bad bitches as if bad bitches used to be as if bad bitches used to be smart and shit like that. Everybody knows good looking bitches aren't always smart and shit. Generation Z can't even come through here and get no real answers unless they find like actual real people to fuck around and talk to, man. So I wonder what these new manosphere cats about to tell the youth. Actually, the youth is running these new manosphere channels. Y'all want to act like I don't know what I'm talking about? You even got cartoon publications making fun of the youth running around with our talking points on TikTok. Don't believe me? Let's play this real quick.
This cartoon is not for children.
Hey, this your girlfriend, bro?
Yeah?
Yo, fuck this bro.
Oh,
This bro.
excuse me?
He buy you dinner and
Yes?
Oh, what she bring to the table, bro?
Hey, guess what? He bought me this dress too.
Oh, she ever buy you a dress, bro?
No.
Oh, buy you a dress? Yo, this your girlfriend?
Wife.
Yo, you pay for those groceries?
Yes, I buy food for my family.
What she bring to the table, bro? Bro, what? Bro, what's she doing, bro?
She's giving birth! Go away!
Oh, bro. Oh, a baby gonna come out of her, bro?
That's how it works.
That's what babies come from? That's what babies come from? Always?
Yes!
You know what's messed up? What? She still never told us what she bringing to the table, bro. We gotta ask more people, bro. Yo, this your girlfriend?
She's my wife.
We've been together for 60 years.
Who buy the bread, bro?
Oh, I buy everything she asks for. Anything to see that sweet smile.
Oh, Richard.
What's she bringing to the table, bro?
The infinite generosity needed to make a marriage work.
Huh? Use smaller words, bro.
Whoa.
Like, come on, man. Who buy the bread, bro? No, they're making fun of people on TikTok, Wolf. I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you, bro. Oh my God. Yeah, it's a running joke now. This shit crazy, man. So if y'all think we don't influence people, if y'all think that we haven't influenced urban culture and stuff like that these days, man, this is ridiculous. Millionaires listen to us. Ball players listen to us. Rappers listen to us. Niggas done made it cool to be a YouTuber. Shout outs to War Master. Shout outs to War Master for sponsoring the show. War Master dropping the huge 20 on the Cash App. He said for SBE, bro. Are you gonna SBE, bro? Shout out to the War Master, man. Oh my God. Definitely a lot of wasted talent, man. It's too late in the day for us to act like we don't know what the hell is going on, man. Like, shit. We need a revolution. Whoop, whoop. Head ass. Why are we acting like we don't know what's going on? Era, did I prove my point, or do y'all need more?
Oh, of course, you proved your point. Showed improvement.
We're not offended by a Oh, Jesus Christ. Not offended by a cartoon, Tony. Not offended by a cartoon, man. This shit right here, it's just funny, man. Yeah, you're right. I agree. It's too late in the day, bro. Shout out to Sower Seed. He said, where the F you been, bro? Man, y'all gotta excuse it, man, you know? Y'all gotta excuse my French on these shows, man. Pardon me if I get a little bit irritated with someone insulting someone that they're trying to be. You know, I see clones. Yeah, you gonna be saying bro all day? Yeah. What is that, bro? That shit gonna be stuck in my head, man. Shout outs to Thai City, man. Great question. What is next for the Black Manosphere? So, and you were here for that too. You know, because I remember when I first got to Laos, we did an interview, and everybody that was over on your channel around that time has grifted into something else. You know, number 16, he's over at Kimberly Foster's channel, paying her, telling her thank you that you kick old man off, keep your foot on his neck. It was endless manosphere niggas over on Kimberly Foster's channel going in on Obsidian. So that's another sign that the space is over. Got endless snakes running around here. Jessica was on the Austin Holloman train too. And everybody was riding Passport Bros. Remember MOT at the time, he was the president of the Passport Bros. Now he's the president of Manosphere again. They bastardized shit, like I told you, and fuck shit up, and then move on to the next thing. So now the Manosphere is about to absorb another movement, but they're just waiting for the next movement, and we don't know where that is. Now they're looking for a new Kevin Samuels, and I thought about what I was saying before when I said, you know, when everybody's looking for a new Kevin Samuels, right? Because Pearl was supposed to be it, but she fucked it up. She's supposed to be the next best thing since sliced bread because she looked like sliced bread. That joke fell flat. The mainstream Manosphere, all of these other guys are going to be able to choose who they want. And I think that the next guy that's going to be up Thai City is Nietzsche from Ugly Money. Nietzsche from Ugly Money is going to be the next up. But the problem with that is that now it's funny because back in the day, they would have called him a Pookie. They would have called him a Pookie. He wasn't around for the Pookie and Ray Ray slander. The niggas was running around calling people Pookies. Remember that? I'll show you, Shatera. I showed y'all who Nietzsche was. So they're looking for a newer movement because people are not traveling. People are not traveling. They lied to y'all with this whole Passport Bros content. It's a bluff. It's a pump fake, and black women know that. But the people that are here, they're not dating. They're indoors and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, they weren't here. Yeah, Obsidian was calling people apes and stuff like that. They weren't here. Park apes and stuff like that. Yeah, they weren't here. Yeah, Pookie. Warmaster got the files, man. I always got a good brother around me that I can reach for to back up what I'm telling y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's around. Nigga, I knew this shit was over when Little Big Nate fired up a stream when Young Dolph passed away, and he was like, our brother Young Dolph. I'm like, what the fuck? When did y'all... Do niggas in the Manosphere even listen to Young Dolph? I got offended. Niggas talking about some our brother Young Dolph passed. The nigga named 5 Young Dolph songs. So they might latch on to SBE next, and they know next, but they can't do that because they don't. It's like drill music. If you take drill music away from Chicago rappers, what we gonna rap about? I don't know. What we gonna do? You take SBE away from the Manosphere, especially the mainstream Manosphere. So we got to figure out what else we gotta figure out what else they finna latch on next, because whatever they're gonna latch on to next, they're gonna kill it. I like BGS, but him talking about Passport Bros and get your passport and all this other stuff, ain't nobody over there got a passport. Them niggas still in America. Why are y'all still talking about politics? You supposed to be on an island somewhere. Y'all sending people to prostitute pits, Remember when they made a big kerfuffle on your channel, Ty City? What could have said that we're turning people to prostitute pits? Look at all these people that died now in a prostitute pit. Look at God. Look at God. Shit crazy, man. Look at all these people that done passed away. Lying to y'all. It's like y'all niggas don't listen to me, and then when the egg on y'all face, it's like, how you get it off? How you get it off? So what's next for the Black Manosphere is they got to find a new grift. These people weren't even supposed to be in America at this point. I know he didn't benefit from it because he, I don't know, for some reason he's always grifting into something and it don't even make sense. He's an Ibmore. A lot of people leave the Ibmore part of his name off. They just say BGS, the Black Gnostic Speaks. A lot of y'all don't even know what BGS stands for. BGS stands for Black Gnostic Speaks. But there was another part of it. It was BGS Ibmore, Introspective Black Men of Reform. Those introspective Black Men of Reform came from the pro-Black sector. Those were the dudes that were in the middle of the pro-Black sector, but they weren't hoteppy enough and they were more red-pilled, so they gravitated to the red pill sector. And those were the official pro-Black brothers that came over to the Manosphere, and they were supposed to help restore the nuclear family. So niggas was supposed to restore the nuclear family and restore relationships with Keisha. Keisha was supposed to come back to the table, and they're supposed to restore the relationships with Keisha, and they wanted to have the conversation. And they got into the pro-Black shit, and they got into the FBA and ADO stuff and politics. So again, tell me why are pro-Blacks that are quick to call everybody and anybody a tether, trying to be tethers in other countries, talking about some passport bros? How are you a foundational Black American or a descendant of slaves, American descendant of slaves, that are supposed to be patriotic, practicing an expat lifestyle? Like, niggas just absorb movements and it makes no fucking sense. They don't even read about it. They just pick it up and run with it. Now I can see if you're a young Black man and you're pro-Black and you want to get out the country to recharge and see other places and be well traveled and cultured and stuff like that, and then come back and shit. There ain't nothing wrong with that. But that's not what they're promoting. Your children will be tethers. So yeah, this shit is a joke at this point. And that passport shit dying down with all these deaths and all this other shit going on. So the Manosphere this year needs something new to cling to. Because every single movement that wasn't Manospheric or Manosphere claimed it. SYSBM wasn't Manosphere. Mad Bus Driver wasn't Manosphere. Even the UK SYSBM wasn't Manosphere. Babatunde Yamana or whatever, they would talk. Some of the brothers in the Manosphere would be, some SYSBM brothers would be in the Manosphere, but SYSBM was not Manosphere. Passport Bros wasn't Manosphere. And Travel Bros were different from Passport Bros.
If O'Shea is Manosphere.
O'Shea is not Manosphere no more. He's claiming Passport Bros.
Right, because he was always a Passport Bro.
He been over in Poland since this damn near Negro Manosphere shit kicked off, and that nigga never said a damn thing about Passport Bros. He wasn't promoting dating over there. He wasn't doing none of that until he saw it start to kick off. He wasn't, that Kangana channel wasn't there.
That's a business move, right? Because wherever the popularity is, wherever the money is, it's there those guys are going to gravitate to. And if all those guys are Manosphere, they're showing you what it is to be Manosphere. Gravitate to the
these dudes ain't traveling though. The Kangana channel is only taking off over there.
Hold on,
which I think is cool because he could start so over there like Nigeria and in Africa and stuff, they got something called Nollywood, which is like Nigeria's Hollywood. So he could do a lot. He can do a lot over there.
Yeah, but a lot of his audience is Black Americans or Americans from over here.
Well, he got a different audience now because the celebrity junk, those people aren't red pill. He still got the red pill audience, but the celebrity junk, those people are not red pill. Those are women and other people.
Right. And he's doing stuff with the, Uganda and all that, the channels and stuff. So he's doing anything and everything to get money. But I'm saying from the get-go, he's always been traveling. Whether it be Poland, Africa, or whatever, he's always been traveling, and he was tight with that other dude that was traveling, Prince, or whatever his name was. I forgot his name, but the other African dude from America, and he was traveling. So he had connections and was always traveling and making those connections. So, it would be a natural progression to go into.
But these niggas are grifters though. Especially the black men in the manosphere, they're grifters though, because when me, Marco, Zero, Jessica, and even Ty City at one point was telling dudes, hey, then go travel and shit like that, they were calling any and everybody dirty foots. Oh, y'all don't want to remember that. Nigga, look, I've been here the whole time. Y'all used to call these girls that y'all are glorifying now with this Passport Bro shit dirty foots.
Who cares?
Niggas right now claiming Passport Bro was on the Dirty Foot campaign. Ty City would tell you. Marco would tell you.
I'm here. I remember all of that as well, but all of that stuff didn't count. That's just bashing or name.
How do you go from calling people dirty foots to Passport Bros? How you go from dirty foot to wifey?
Because it's under the guys, because many guys don't know.
But then they try to double back and tell me you don't need no game. Get the fuck out of here, man. Niggas are lucky I still get on here and talk to them. They were calling these bitches dirty foots.
You do a lot of talking.
I ain't gonna lie, I laughed. That shit was funny. That shit was funny. I'm like, oh, y'all niggas y'all are warped. Y'all niggas are warped out, huh?
Nah, they saying stuff for entertainment, for the troll value.
No, them niggas was dead serious. Them niggas was dead serious. They weren't even trying to get on no goddamn airplane. They were hell bent on saving Keisha, and now all of a sudden they know everything about a plane.
Well, so what? They graduated or they learned something new?
No, they didn't graduate. They dumb as fuck. A lot of people are dumb, dog. They just grifted over to whatever is convenient. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
And they're going to do that because black men don't know exactly what they can do on this earth. They don't know all the options and availabilities and what's available. They just get put on to a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Wolf said that's fact. A lot of men are drifters. Yeah, man. Shout out to Link. What's going on, Link? Link been here. He said, I remember that. Ain't heard dirty foot since, right? Ain't heard dirty foot since.
not supposed to fall into that rhetoric or that mind frame because those women are bringing pleasure to men. So you're not gonna like, come on, man. What's the bottom line at the end of the day? It's gonna be happiness.
Nah, man, I'm not with all this flip floppery from people that's trying to kick philosophy to me. I'm not with it.
Don't have your own philosophy. Don't believe in nobody's philosophy.
I do.
No.
My philosophy is not the flip flop, and these niggas are a pair of sandals. Yeah, I already got high blood pressure, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, so I can get some YouTube insurance. Shout outs to War Master. He said facts. I remember that dirty foot talk and Marco's friend showed her feet. I remember that, War Master. Thank you for jogging my memory. That was true. And bro, Marco was the main person here. Like, what are you talking about? Dirty foot. This bitch is bad as fuck. And then showed a gang of bad bitches. Marco religiously shows a gang of bad bitches. So YouTube had to stop him. Marco was Fresh and Fit before Fresh and Fit. Marco used to hold Fresh and Fit sessions on Player Talk Radio easily. Marco held his first Fresh and Fit session over on Fantastic's channel for the Super Bowl. It was called Super Bowl. If he has it still up, we can go over there and check it out.
What niggas like doing? Was he trying to get guys the girls, or was he trying to promote himself?
No. He had those girls over. Like Marco is Marco's famous. He's a famous athlete and stuff like that. Women flock to Marco. Marco's a natural.
So that's not I don't know, cause like
no. What I'm saying was he was displaying foreign women, and he even had shows where these dudes in the manosphere could talk to them, and dudes are like, "Does your breath stink? Like, do you have STD? Like, they were asking stupid fucking questions. These are the people that need help in the damn space. But they do little bitch ass shit. They act like bitches and they do little hoe ass shit. And then when you think about it, it's like, oh, I remember how y'all niggas was acting. This whole time, I'm just looking back and I'm just telling y'all the behavior of dudes in this space. Like how they just code switch real quick. If any content creator switches up in this space, I can show you 50 people in the chat that has done the same. Even worse. And it's even worse because they can hide behind more shit. They can hide behind more shit. They can hide behind way more shit. And they fucked up behavior. Ty City said Kevin Samuels wouldn't even let foreign women get their culture talk off on the show. Yeah, but you know what, Ty City? We already talked about it a million times. Kevin Samuels would have grifted over the Passport Bros. Yes, he would. Yes, he would have. He would have been out there with Beautiful Lies. He would have been out there with Richie Mack. He would have grifted over the. He would have grifted. And I'm just saying, man, he got caught with a Latina baddie. You know, rest in peace, Kevin, but shit. Let's just tell it like it is. We in the red pill, black pill space, or whatever space we in right now. Red pill dust. You know, no red pills exist anymore, y'all. It's over, bro. Shout outs to Shatera. Yeah, I need to stop expecting integrity. I know. Yeah, I do need the spark. You know what? I'm gonna go get me a weed cookie and go sit down. We'll come back. Marco still has baddies tickling each other. Yeah, he got like 3 channels of baddies tickling each other, spanking each other, doing all kinds of stuff, man. This is why, let me get y'all the game. This is why it's dangerous for a dating coach or a player or whatever. Y'all niggas be like, oh, show y'all girls. Oh, show this, show that. Nigga, some of y'all niggas be on some gay shit. Kuda, show the dick going in. Do this, do that. Pause. Kuda, won't y'all show you? Niggas want you to do all the work for them. Give me a girl, Kuda. Put my penis in the girl, Kuda. Pause. I know I'm getting real graphic, but that's the extent these niggas go to, bro. It's annoying. And let me tell you why it's fucked up. If a dude actually shows the women that he's dealing with, then comes the hate. Then comes niggas talking about what he don't got, because niggas don't got niggas are weird as fuck. They judge you by what you don't got. You can go down to the lot right now and go pull off with a Bentley, and then somebody will comment, but he don't got a Rolls Royce though.
So what though, man? Every day
have a Rolls. No, I'm telling you the mentality of a lot of dudes in this space, man. And we should have purged the space. I ain't gonna lie, we should have purged the space a long time ago. Like, honestly, when it's just a number up there and shit like that, you can't tell who's in your room. But we should have purged the space a long time. The space should have been purged start a long time ago. Y'all didn't want bitches in here. Well, guess what? They here. Should have purged the space. Now you got one feminist one running around talking about some. I'm just trying to warn women, and I'm just trying to. Don't ever trust a bitch talking about some. I'm trying to help women. Do not ever trust a bitch talking about some. I'm trying to help women. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Over there, clit sucking Kimberly Foster. Wet me with the water hose, Kim. I'm parched. Wet me. I was struck too. What about me, Kim? This shit is ridiculous, bro. I ain't gonna lie, y'all right. This space has turned into a joke. It has turned into a joke. What comes right after a man showing all the women that he's dealing with is hate. Oh, but he don't have a brown girl. Oh, but he doesn't have a Latino one. Oh, but he doesn't have a Asian girl. He don't got a chop.
Well, that's childish type.
And man, what's one of the most childish niggas on the planet? Niggas. What's one of the most childish things on the planet? Niggas. Niggas are childish as fuck. Why you think niggas like booties and shit? Cause it bounce. It's childish.
Nah, I mean that's sexual. That's something you have to do, bro. Like,
there's no evolution. There's no evolutionary thing attached to an ass, bro. Hips, there's an evolutionary reason for that. Breasts, there's an evolutionary reason. Ass, nah. And I'm not telling y'all not to like ass. I'm just saying that more niggas prefer ass. It's just a nigga thing.
Right, and because it bounces, because it moves, it has character.
Yeah, I can get at it on a visceral level. I'm that dude. I'm like that. I could talk about it. I've been doing it. I've been on here for 4 hours. You don't think I know I know a thing or two about a thing or two. Y'all might want to subscribe and support the show. This is what I'm telling y'all, man. There is no fucking winning. You show these niggas your bitches, it's gonna be something else. They're just lazy. It's not gonna motivate nobody to get up out the house and go do a goddamn thing. They will sabotage something and stuff like that. Niggas up here in the manosphere sabotaging their lives, openly talking about politics and shit like that. When they should have put it behind a paywall for people that actually can resonate with that type of content, talking about politics and stuff like that. The world shouldn't even know where the black manosphere stands politically.
Right, because we're not really an organization that's really about something, and about to strike and hit hard on something and get something changed and done.
Yeah.
You know, it's more about individuals, their lives, and their popularity.
That shit wild, man. Shout outs to the real people in the space too, because my audience, let me actually throw this out there. I don't mean to rant to my audience. My audience know me. I don't mean to rant to them. They know I'm not talking about them. If it ain't about you, it ain't about you. Y'all know that, right? Because I got one of the best, if not smartest audience in the space. You know, I'm gonna tell you the truth, bro. Is whatever dudes think they finna do right now, you gotta do it on an individual level, because as a whole space, it's too late now. Now, Obsidian gone. Angry Man, he got his own. He bouncing all over the place. He don't just have a manosphere audience. He got, he everywhere. All those people that y'all supported, they done abandoned y'all. Fantastic wants the risky people over there. which is funny as hell. He wants their audience. MOT don't know what the fuck he finna do, or what he about to grift to next. And Game Changer, he tried to give y'all some game the other day. He tried to. That nigga still need to take game out of his name, bro. Y'all ain't about to learn. That nigga about to land y'all in jail. He about to land y'all in jail.
Game Changer's a comedian.
Yeah, and the only two people that's really around here really making noise and really doing something is Ty and Ramil. But they lay low and do their own thing. Ramil disappears for like 8 months out of the years and then pop up like Santa Claus. And Ty City just be chilling, man.
Ooh, they are both not Minister.
Well, Ty City is what sphere is Ty City? My bad, Ty. Y'all know after 4 hours my brain is putty. Ty City's in a different sphere. Ty City got his own sphere. He don't really promote it like that. He promote Uncut Underground more, but Ty City got his own thing going on, man. There's just so much stuff. There's just so much information and stuff you got to remember. You can't even talk to regular people about some shit like this. You know what I'm saying? Like this is like there's so much things that occurred in this space. Niggas wouldn't even believe you if you talked about it. You know what I'm saying? And you was here, Era. You just had to be there, man. Go find. Let me ask you a question. Go find some random nigga off the street that's interested in this stuff, or in another sector, right? Go find some random nigga off the street that's interested in this stuff, or from another sector, right? And begin to tell him about the manosphere, the black manosphere. Where are you about to start? Where are you going to start? Like, how are you going to introduce it to him? Where are you about to start? How are you going to approach that conversation?
I would be like, first of all, it was manosphere itself. It was a white organization. So started with white men.
You said what?
I said, first of all, I'm going to say manosphere in itself, and the origins or the roots of it started with white men.
Well, it didn't start with white men. There's a little bit of truth into what you're saying, but it didn't start with white men. Are you familiar with Barbarossa?
Barbarossa. I think that name sounds familiar.
Yeah, it's like Barbarossa, and it's like 5 A's at the end of it, stuff like that. Right. He's one of the founding fathers of the manosphere, and I think he's half black and I think Mexican or something like that, but he's black, half black, but more so black. And then Stardust, who's now the thinking ape. You know about Stardust, right? Do you know about Sandman? These are people that predate 2015. Like, I'm talking about 2000 and shit. I can go back to 2003. I got here in 2004. But I'll just say like 2006, 2007. So it was a minute.
Way back, right? So I just come in added with like OJ and like the different things.
Yeah. Well, actually, my bad. I asked you about the manosphere because it did start with the dating coaches. But yeah, I mean, you could start in 2015. You know, obviously they don't need to know all that other stuff, but like details like that they do need to know because black people did start the manosphere also. But the thing is that back in those days, it was like on messenger boards, and it was on like AOL, MSN, even on video games like Diablo and stuff like that. You know, we were talking about all this stuff, Black Planet and stuff. We were talking about all of this shit, and I was young, so I was sitting around soaking it up, but I was doing my own thing also, so it didn't really apply to me. But I was there, you know what I'm saying, watching and seeing what they were talking about. And one of the things I used to hear black men used to say was, "Damn, I wish I had this when I was young." And they were saying that if you are a young man and you listening to this, definitely stick around and hear it because you need to know this stuff. So I didn't really know what the hell I was listening to. Well, I did, but then again, I'm still young. I'm in my teens. I'm dating. You know what I'm saying, and shit like that. I'm doing my thug thizzle. You know, I'm on my grind and shit. Coming up, jumping to the porch, and I would listen to this. You know this type of stuff. You know, every so often when he was in town or if I catch him on the live stream and stuff like that, I would link up with Rosebud. You know what I'm saying? And shit, Steve the Dean, he was different back then, but I'd link up with Rosebud. I'd link up with, You know, a couple of people, you know, and you know, and that was that, you know. And I've known Rosebud for the longest time. But anyway, I'm about to say,
I was just gonna ask, where does Rose Tomasi and all of them fall in?
You said where did what?
Rose Tomasi and all of them fall in that.
Rollo Tomasi and all them dudes. Rollo Tomasi was more of a dating coach. He wasn't red pill at all. He just took the red pill on because he had a famous book. Rollo Tomasi's not red pill. He grifted to the red pill because most he had, you know how we got the nigga Bibles? You know the nigga Bibles, right? Like the Art of War, the Art of Seduction, nigga Bibles. You know those the big books. The Rational Male was one of those books. So if it was popular in red pill spaces and you were around and you had, you know, you picked it up, you know what I'm saying? They you know, niggas, it was just lucrative for you to claim red pill to sell more books. I got to talk to somebody that knows and somebody that been there, because then y'all know I wouldn't mislead y'all, and I'm gonna tell y'all the truth too. Similar thing happened to Alan Roger Curry. A lot of people in these spaces gravitated to his books. His book was more red pill. Mode 1 would be considered red pill, a red pill method. But a lot of red pill dudes gravitated to his books, and then that's how all of a sudden he found themselves in the red pill sector, even though he fancied himself as a dating coach. It took him a long time to get off of Blog Talk Radio and come over to YouTube. His shit was getting stolen on YouTube before he got to YouTube. So by the time he got to YouTube, he had to start finding out people was plagiarizing his work and stuff like that. And he was, I ain't gonna lie, man, it hurt me to see his demise like that, man. I would never in a million years think that what happened to him would have happened to him. And a lot of times, you know what I'm saying, you got to be authentic, because we give ourselves up. If I was to tell you some real shit as a dude or a man, or really how to get women or how to, you know, deal with people and stuff like that, you have to keep an aura of mysteriousness around you. Meaning that you know, people kind of know you, but they don't. People kind of understand you, but they don't. People kind of, you give that shit up when you do live streams, or you do these internet shows and stuff like that. You give people access to you that people normally wouldn't have access to you. And if you sit up here talking, sometimes you can get rid of your aura of mysteriousness. And this affects your business. This affects how people look at you. This affects how people looks at your philosophy, your content. It affects a lot of different things, where people feel they know you when in actuality they know one side of you, or some of the things you may want to talk about, or some of the things you actually talk about. So coming on camera or talking for a certain amount of time, you kind of give that up. And that's what authors back in the day, especially if they were dating coaches, that's what they gave up. They gave all of that shit up to really like do radio or at least come on here and talk to y'all. So that's why he was always promoting and stuff like that. And then things were changing also, because it was never the dating coaches versus the manosphere. It was dating coaches versus pickup artists before it was any type of manosphere stuff. The manosphere, people keep talking about these talking points and stuff like that. The manosphere got their talking points from the dating coaches and pickup artists. So when I tell you, I know the origins of this stuff and why people say certain things, because I know exactly where it came. I damn near know who said it and who popularized it. Half the manosphere talking points actually came from Ron Wills alone. High value man, what do you think select and non-select is? Where do you think that came from? Starter chick, where do you think that came from? That's all Ron Wills.
They were all dudes that was on like the chitlin circuit of black authors talking about. They
were lazy then. They couldn't pull off half the shit that these pickup artists and dating coaches did. They couldn't pull it off. And when they failed at it one time, then then they got on here and said the dating coaches were fake. And then turned around and tried to turn into the dating coaches. Austin Holloman, same thing. Every single one of them passport bros, same thing. Man, this shit don't work. Man, this, man, that. Man, the dating coaches lied. Now they're turning into dating coaches. Everybody, if you listen to what I'm telling y'all niggas don't listen, man. Everybody wants to be a fucking player for some reason. Everybody.
That's popular.
But they don't know why. I need a bunch of bitches. Nigga, why?
Because it gets girls, Kuda, like it's all about
Bro, we used to throw parties at the club, and I used to go and perform and stuff like that, and just be a bunch of bitches there. Even sometimes I'd be sitting down, I got a headache and shit like that. Now, why are these bitches in here? Jumping up and down on this couch, spilling liquor and shit, and yelling A and shit. I had a reason for women to be around in certain things. I done lived a bunch of little different lifestyles and stuff, y'all. This ain't no joke. I'm trying to ask why the average man wants all of these hoes. Why? The social media and the world makes you feel like you got to have all this sex and all these women and all this other stuff and stuff like that. Y'all get on here and stress us the fuck out. Don't listen to a damn thing. You listen to two different people, because back in the day you had to have a guru. If you were listening to Alan Roger Curry, you couldn't really listen to anybody else because you needed to focus on what he was telling you. Because if you listen to another guru, it could fuck up what the other guy did. And you in general don't know what you're doing. You need to know what you're doing first before you can start mixing and matching game. You can't mix match game and you don't even know how to pull off one piece of it. So these people got mad, and a lot of them turned into the red pill. A lot of them turned into the red pill, and a lot of them turned into the dudes that's running around here right now causing stupidity. My bad. Say what you're gonna say. I got a billion comments to catch up on. My bad. Jump in, man.
It's all good, man.
I'm picking up some gems. I'm dropping gems. Y'all hit the like button and support the show, man. I'm dropping endless gems, and you're not gonna hear from anybody else in this space, man. I'm the last of the nigga Heekins and shit. All right, my bad. You go ahead. My bad.
Anton be kicking that same stuff.
Anton don't know what the fuck he's talking about. And if he leaves his fucking wife to get out here in this stupid shit, he definitely don't know what the hell he's talking about. You need to stay with his old lady, bro. Separate. Go get an apartment on the other side of town. Go fuck some bitches there. Get that shit up out of your system. Don't be mad if she go fuck a nigga too. And then whatever. If it's there, it's there. He need to boomerang that bitch. Throw her away, and if she come back, or if it comes back, it comes back, because these little hoes out here he gonna be dealing with, they're not gonna do what his wife is gonna do for him. So if it's the physical aesthetic and all that other shit he need to get up out of his system, go ahead. But there's no way, and a real player or a pimp or whoever the fuck you want to consult with will tell you don't stay with no bitch for no goddamn 16 years and then just sit up there and throw that shit away. Nigga, y'all niggas joint at the hip. If you don't stop playing around. You about to leave love to go look for love. Who the fuck gonna do that? What you gonna do? Get married again, nigga? Your daughter 12, bro. Stay for whatever little years you need to stay, and just handle your business, man. Ain't nothing out here, bro. I don't know why all these people that's married think that they should be breaking up. Stupid. Look at Tia Mowry. Now she wants her nigga back, or she wants somebody to treat her well. Bitch, you had somebody that treated you well. Look what you did.
People want new experiences in life, or people want excitement in life.
Okay, but you got to learn how to make that shit happen.
I'm just saying.
This nigga never sat around and dated a team of bitches. This nigga never really did all of this stuff. And then now you about to be in your 40s outside with a bag of money. You a big ass lick.
So what?
Lollipops get licked. Lollipop.
He can get with the women who like him naturally. He can spend some money.
He don't know what's going on in today's dating climate. He's not out here.
He'll start to learn and then gain a foot.
And look, one of them little broads that's I'm pretty sure one of them little broads that's up at his podcast or whatever got in his goddamn ear, for real. One of them got in his ear, and then he on the Kool-Aid. He think, oh, you know what? Let me try something, bro. It's not gonna work out the way you think, bro. Go stay with your old lady, because ain't nobody gonna love you no more than her at this point. Other than your mama and her and your daughter, ain't nobody gonna love you more than that lady from 16 years. I don't give a damn. And that's me saying that shit. You know, that's the best advice I can get that young man. Don't fucking do it.
Everybody's a coach. Everybody got their advice.
Situation
They got their personal life. He's a coach too. Y'all all coaches. Y'all all got this advice.
He's not a coach. He should be talking to dudes about marriage. He's at a pivotal point right now where he can help a bunch of dudes and women that are married right now. Okay, look, we kind of not getting along right now, but listen, this is a part of marriage. This is till death do you part. This is that part. Niggas really don't be reading them nuptials, bro. This is that part. Till death do you part. If you got to get some shit up out of your system, well, look, you got to get some shit up out of your system. It ain't cheaper to keep her. It's smarter to keep her in this point.
He's in the bad chicks, man. He's in the bad chicks and what they got going on. Are you
gonna run another woman through the ringer? What you gonna go in your 40s? Go find another woman to marry?
Who knows, man? I'm not writing his story. I'm not living his life. Like, that's
what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that you gotta have a plan when you do something like that. When bitches be divorcing niggas, unless she want to go, then that's the only way I think they should get a divorce. But at least a woman has a plan. She like, okay, you know what? I get the car, I got the house, I got everything. You know, hypergamy, the hypergamy mission completed. Now I can go out here and find any frivolous nigga to move into this place, get all the sex I want and get what I want from. Women got it figured out. Niggas don't. Because if she wanted to, she can get half of everything and then move some young nigga into their shit and get all kinds of indoor dick anytime she wants.
So he don't want her no more. Then, you know.
Where she's going to fuck up is if she leaves that and try to go look for love. And where he's fucking up is that if he leaves her, he going to try to go look for love. You can't really do that. It's going to take you not even 16 years. It's going to probably, but listen, listen to what I'm telling you. It's going to probably take him 2 to 3 to 5 years to adjust. And he still got to be single throughout that time or had a couple of flings. And then on top of that, 'cause he's on the rebound. You know, you didn't just leave a relationship. You left a marriage. He's on a marriage rebound. Why do y'all niggas keep playing, bro?
I think he been doing the thing between and on the side, and he's already. If
you're cheating on you, he should continue to do it on the side and then get back with his wife. If you're cheating on your bitch, it's not the same being out here on the rebound and being single, bro. It's not the same.
I don't know, man.
Women attract women. Bitches will just come over to you because they smell your bitch on you. When you are around bitches and women, and you have a wife and you are around women, women leave pheromones on you. You'll just start attracting all kinds of weird bitches just because they smell other bitches on you, bro. I'm telling you. I'm getting you the game. That nigga needs to stay with his damn wife. End of story, bro.
I don't know.
I don't know. And I don't know if he wants to get married again, but I don't know what he expects to find out here, bro.
Right, but I'm not trying to live his life for him. So
right.
I just know.
I just want him to make the best decision. You know, people really like pay attention to people. You know, I don't think he a bad dude. I wish the best for him, but dog, that's not it.
I just want to see dudes smile more and be happy and just be floating more.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, dudes is just happy with where they at in life, happy with what's going on, and just happy and smiling more. That's all I want to do. I just think a lot of people take a lot of things too serious. You know, everything means something, and just lose the zest of life, and just the exuberance of, hey, I'm just happy with what's going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's I'm just looking for that from everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to make everything an issue. And I'm like, oh my God, can you just smile and just be happy about something?
Right. What's going on, Insane One? Shout outs to Soul MC. He said that's why Kuda is so prophetic. He's an old bro. Yeah, I am a bit old, bro. I'm old, bro. Yeah, you right about that. I do need to take care of my health. Yeah, you said facts. The MGTOW space used dating coaches. Very true. Ron Will was a major part too. Yeah, man. A lot of people don't give that man his credit, man. Right, Wolf. And thank you, Link. Thank you, Link. Yeah, Megan Good tripping. All those girls on that podcast was tripping. Ebony K. Williams was tripping. That other girl, she got 1 billion kids too. She bad too. Elle Varner, she was tripping. What's going on, Third Ward?
Elvana got kids?
Oh, she got endless kids. I think she got about 5.
By who?
I have no idea.
I gotta look that up.
Yeah. Damn. Rest in peace, Aston Barrett. I didn't know he was still alive. Damn. Bob Marley's bassist yesterday. I played a lot of Garnett Silk earlier, Brian Will, man. You might want to go back to the beginning of the show. I played some Garnett Silk, man, Sunday, you know.
What you think about the new Bob Marley movie?
I don't watch movies. I haven't watched TV in almost 20 years, and I'm kind of out of the loop, but cool, you know? Yeah, cool. I mean, yeah, you know? They be running with a lot of little fucked up narratives, too, because they tried to say that he sexually assaulted his wives and shit like that. I'm like, come on, man.
Interesting. I wonder if they'll touch on that in the movie or not.
I'm pretty sure some fucking asshole feminist is probably gonna throw that part in. Hey, don't forget this part. You know, like if they make a new Martin Luther King movie right now, they're gonna show how Martin Luther King cheated on Coretta. If they probably make a new Honorable Elijah Muhammad movie right now, they're probably gonna show him cheating on his girl too. At the same time, they want all these people to get married, but they downplay marriage at the same time. And the reason why they downplay marriage, y'all, is because they want to make it seem like, you know, it's the men that's destroying marriages and stuff like that. But we gave y'all the game. Women are getting divorced and walking away and all kinds of other stuff, and we gave y'all the game. Men aren't getting married. That's just what it is. Men are not getting married. So the media is gonna try to take it back over and try to make it seem like it's something else. But the fact of the matter is, men are waking up and they're not getting married. Blue pill dudes right now, which are square dudes, are going through the wall of silence right now. Dudes are watching all of these Andrew Tates and Sneakos and all this other bullshit, and they're sitting up there and they're like, listen, I don't know what I'm finna do, but I know what I'm not gonna do. That's where these dudes are at right now in the real world. I don't know what I'm finna do, but I know what I'm not gonna do. So this is why you're seeing all of these videos popping up. Men are walking away from society. Men don't want to work. Jobs are getting slashed. All kinds of stuff. Women are doing this and women are doing that. You're seeing all of you're being inundated with all of these damn videos of all of this bullshit. Guess where it's coming from? Here, the manosphere. So anyway, man, y'all leave me alone, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. I'm about to get up out of the building. We'll be right back. We'll have another show, Overnight Shenanigans. It's the morning time now.
Okay.
Yeah. But nah. We can still go for like a little half an hour or some shit, you know. I need to go charge my laptop. My shit at 7%, and then I need to go do some stuff. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. I did a triple header the other day. And did a show yesterday, a long ass show. We did 14 hours yesterday? God damn, dog. You would think I would have ran out of shit to say. Hell no, I'm just getting started, bro. 5 hours. Yeah, y'all gotta respect it, man. I'm up here working too, man. Yeah, I'll let it be, Shatera. I'll let it be. I got you, Wolf. But yeah, jump in, Era. Anything I said, stood out?
Nah, I mean, I'm just hearing you on your philosophy and your interpretation of how you look at things, and I'm just taking that in. You know, I think every man has their different look and outlook of things, and I ultimately look at guys as they just want to be happy. Just want to be happy, like whatever that looks like for myself. And I wouldn't want other guy to tell me, oh no, I can't have my happiness the way I want it. You know what I'm saying? Like that would just be crazy.
Yeah.
So I just come from that aspect. Like I want you to have your own concept of what's happiness to you and to pursue it. You know what I mean? But for every man, no matter where he's at in life, you know what I mean? Because and then also responsibility. You know what I mean? I'm big on that, but it seems like if guys don't want to take on responsibility roles, women don't seem to want to do it either. You can't force that on people. You know what I mean? In terms of family and things of that nature. So it's like if people don't want to take care of the kids or don't want to do that together, like, you know, can't force that.
I want dudes to be happy too, but the thing is that what people don't understand, and they get it wrong when anybody talks about game or anything else, is like you got to learn how to be yourself. And that's really hard to explain to guys because it's like, what do you mean? I am myself. And it's like anybody that's ever did the work and put it in like that, they know what I'm talking about. You gotta learn how to be yourself.
Absolutely.
Because the you that you think you are, that's not you, huh?
Know thyself. You know what I'm saying? That's that, you know what I'm saying? A big saying, like for everyone to know thyself. Like,
yeah.
Know what you like, know what so and as guys are becoming men, becoming the men that they want to be, you know, and just gathering their experiences or trying to, you know, a diagram or a way to be, or you know what I mean, having certain influences that YouTubers, people in their life personally. You know, I just want to promote happiness to be. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it is that you want to do and be. You know, and so I'm pro that first and foremost for all men. You know. So when the guys, y'all have, because I look at a lot of the coaches and stuff, all be clashing with different philosophies, with different ways to go about how you're, you know, how you do things of that nature. To me, it doesn't matter. Like, it's just more ways to skin a cat and, you know, take what the way is get you to the end result, an end game of your goal, of your happiness. So,
No, but these dudes out here, like they're sending dudes every which way. You know, when I came in, there was only a handful of people creating this type of content, so it wasn't hard to help. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't hard to help. It wasn't, you know, it wasn't like this big kerfuffle to help. But now it's like you gotta go against other people's philosophy, which could be right. Also, you gotta, you know what I'm saying? These dudes be talking about dating coaches and stuff like that, and it's like, what, you expect a dating coach to tell you, even if they do, you expect a dating coach to tell you, hey, look, I saw you in such and such chat, and I'm not saying that what that person is saying is wrong, but if you are following me and you're paying me for courses and stuff like that, and I'm trying to help you, you can't listen to that person because you're going to be in your head and you're not going to get the results that you want, you know? And then if that person says, you know, well, I like that person and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, you know, the nigga's not going to be like, oh, okay, well, cancel my membership. It's like, okay, well, I told you so. If it doesn't work out for you, you can't get mad at me because I told you what was up. You know, I told you what was up. I said you got to do it this way, but you try to add in the other bullshit and it didn't work and it blew up. And now you mad because some girl rejected you as she should. And now, you know, you're mad at the dating coaches and you're mad at the girls, you know, and it don't work that way.
It gets a little too involved with all of that type of stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I'm talking about hands-on. I'm talking about after a nigga get the fuck up off the computer. Like, these niggas don't get the fuck up off their phones or the computer and shit like that and actually really go out and apply some of this shit. They just go to the next nigga as soon as that person goes live. So there's a bunch of people just telling y'all all this red pill. How much information, this information overload. How much information do you actually need before you make a move? You get so much information.
Who motivated you to make the move is another thing. Like, because it's just information. But then you gotta like make the move. So who motivated you to make the move is probably gonna be your greatest, that person's greatest influence, and whoever gets them closer to their goal, which is getting the woman, is going to be their greatest influencer. So they're going to take information from everybody and see what applies. But like you said, they got to get up off the couch or get up off the computer and go apply.
Right. Shout outs to Debo dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. Thank you, bro, for supporting Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Shout out to my brother Devo dropping the huge 10 on the Cash App. Y'all continue to support the show. Let's keep this moving. We're gonna do another show. We're gonna do another double hitter. I just don't. What y'all write in the chat? What topics y'all want me to cover on the second show? We're gonna come back and do another show. Holy shit! It's a lot of work, man. It's a lot of work. I mean, and then I still got a long way to go, y'all. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah, you got it. So you know what I'm saying? I still got a long way to go, man. And I'm not gonna lie, man. It's gonna be a void, man. But y'all got these mainstream shows that's gonna regurgitate the same thing. Y'all get to hear broads get told something that we've been saying for years now. You know what I'm saying? And I guess whatever shock value y'all are gonna get out of that, you know what I'm saying? I guess whatever shock value y'all gonna get out of it, that's what y'all, that's what y'all get out of it. That's all I can say, because that's really what it is. Like a lot of the people here is, you know what I'm saying? They over there on them channels anyway. You know what I'm saying? You said truth is you can't tell a man how to talk to a woman, because if he tell you what you have to say, then he might as well. That's what I'm saying, Debo.
Exactly, but that's game, and that's how people don't know and understand. Yeah. I don't promote that. I promote you to get out there and get your own experience.
No, but see, I get why people don't like the dating coaches. I get it, because this is the thing. Like, when you're sick, right? And you can't self-medicate. You can't go get no medicine from 7-Eleven or order some soup or something like that. Guess what? You go to the what? You go to a doctor, right? When you financially get into something, you either get a loan, or if you have friends, they can loan you some money, or if you want to learn how to spend your money better, you go buy some books, or you watch some YouTube videos, or you basically go consult, or go get some information on the matter. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I totally get where you're going with it.
Yeah, same thing with women. I'm not saying that but I'm not saying this. I'm not saying if you get a dating coach, you don't have to let everybody know that you got a dating coach. You don't have to let everybody know. Only you know. If you needed help or something and stuff like that, and you go consult with a player or a PI or somebody that knows what they're talking about, or a friend or something like that. Even your friends, y'all don't tell everybody every time you go talk to your friends or ask your friends for advice or information or something. Or if you're going through something with a shorty and you like, damn, you know what, my bro such and such, you know what, he really good with women, and this is kind of throwing me for a loop. Let me see if I can holler at him, and you don't tell everybody that. So why do people feel ashamed if they consult with a dating coach?
Why do people feel ashamed if they consult?
Yeah. And then y'all be lying because y'all don't even tell the dating coach the full fucking truth so he can help you. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with the doctors. Do you smoke? I don't know, man. Well, you got all this smoke in your lungs. You got gunk in your lungs. Obviously, you do smoke. Okay. Niggas gotta like you. If you gotta get help, you gotta get help, man. And that's something that that's why I said black dating coaches should get paid the most, bro. Black dating coaches should get paid the most because black people are going through it, bro. Black doctors should get paid the most. Black dating coaches should get paid the most. Black people should. You pay us in reparations that way. Fuck it.
Yeah, it is.
If that's how we gotta go, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you said, and that's fucking crazy right there. Debo giving y'all the game right there. He said niggas be on these panels with women while they're in turmoil with women in their real life, you know, and it don't click.
They not ready for those women. If they not ready for them in real life, they not ready for them on the.
If your online persona can't even get the job done, that's crazy. Let's start there.
Your online persona. Your online persona.
Yeah.
So you already came into online not being real. It was a persona.
Well, I mean, at some point, it's gonna turn into a persona either way.
Well, then that's natural. You know what I mean? You into that.
Yeah.
But if you come putting on a lie or putting on an air or, you know what I mean? It's like, you know, you just playing.
I mean, people. The thing about the little online persona thing is that people are going to meet you doing different things if you're doing things online. People are going to meet you when you're saying things or in different eras and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So people are going to have no choice but to build a persona, whether in their head about you or not, or whether it's real or not, or you know what I'm saying. That's just a part of the game.
Right.
But it still stands. If the online persona you is still having problems with women, that's a problem. But then again, it's not a problem. I mean, that's if you want to continue or keep dating online and shit. You know, I tell people to get offline and stuff like that. You know, that's the remedy for men and women. If women want to find the men that love and care for them and will do things for them, she needs to get offline and talk to the men in their real life. If men want to get with women and stuff like that and have, you know, great sex and all this other shit, he needs to start talking to women in his real life and spending less time online, getting those women online really in his real life. He needs to talk to women that's closer to his vicinity and meet up with them or ask them what clubs are popping and stuff like that, and then go to those clubs, and then all of a sudden when she's at the club, he's at the club also. Like y'all got to learn how to make what the internet is doing. Y'all got the missing piece that y'all didn't get is y'all have to learn how to make unnatural things seem like they're natural. You know what I'm saying? So, we kissed under the stars. You got to make it seem like, it just happened and stuff like that. You got to make unnatural shit seem like it's natural. We ended up meeting up online. You know, he ended up talking to me very smooth, and now I'm sitting in the passenger seat of his car, and we headed to his crib, and we about to fucking eat Uncrustables and drink Taylor Port. I don't know what the fuck y'all be doing with these bitches. Like y'all gotta figure it the fuck out, man. You know, figure it out, man. You got a whole phone in your hand. Figure it out. God damn. Oh my God, Evron, you telling me? He said next topic. What is Obsidian gonna do with his tax refund? Hey, I gotta get out. Hey, oh my God. I want the next topic of the show is, will y'all take anything seriously, man? I like a good joke too, man. Oh. What do you see happening to the manosphere, though, Era? You've been here.
I mean,
for many years.
I mean, dudes just got somebody's who's gonna carry the torch. You already showed a lot of these guys covering the different, the different topics and stuff like that. I mean, somebody's gonna get to rise in fame and get famous, and I think it's gonna continue. I think manosphere runs the world. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I think all men, you know what I'm saying, are men, and can resonate with man talk. You know what I mean? So it's already built in them, and so more guys are gonna become famous through it.
Yeah, they need to start interviewing people from the space. I got us going on Vlad TV and Say Cheese and Real Life Productions before niggas from the space really tried to you know what I'm saying, try to reach out to us, bro. Just wait. One of us gonna get through, and then everybody, the world gonna be nut riding, man. This shit gonna be crazy, man. Shatera, this is Nietzsche. This is Nietzsche from Ugly Money. You know, big dude. You know what I'm saying, from Ugly Money TV. I'll go into it on the next show. This is who I think the mainstream manosphere is about to choose. And then there's another lady. She's not like Pearl. She's a lady. I think she's from Pakistan or whatever. I done showed y'all her several times. I think she's gonna be the next lady also, too, because she's making her rounds on these podcasts too. You got broads getting invited, red pill broads getting invited to these shows before manosphere dudes. You got fucking Tay Tay Bebe and Pearl and this Pakistan chick doing all these runs, and all of us, they know them, but they apparently they don't know us. Interesting, right? But okay, you know what I'm saying? They see millions of views and people don't know it, huh?
They gotta bypass the guys or the people that they think are incels or at least negative.
Yeah, but they got no business talking about incels and all this other shit, and they don't know what the fuck they talking about. You know,
attractability politics is still head and heels over everything. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's still, you know what I'm saying? Who's got the attraction?
Right.
And, you know what I'm saying? Those people are still gonna go mingle with the people who got the, you know, who get the most appeal.
Yeah, I guess I gotta get this in before we come back around, if we come back around or alive. Shout outs to Debo. You said he said, but that's why no one can stand to this the manosphere, because the sphere and the idea is bigger than each individual one of us, right? If something happens to one of us in the space, if something happens to one of us, the space still moves on. That's right. Shatira said the world, Craig. Right. He said, I think a lot of guys are scared to ask a woman for help because they don't want to look like a loser or less of a man. Yeah, but who they trying to impress at that point? Like, everybody on their phones. Don't nobody give a fuck these days, you know? You can be very unhinged these days now, you know? You said let them get up there and start fucking up the talking points, because all they doing is regurgitate. That's what they're doing. They fucking it up, Devo. That's where I'm at with it. And they bastardizing it. It's like they'll say, "Oh, this is where hypergamy came from." It's like, no, that's not where it came from. But nice try though. But there's nobody to say no, that's not where it came from, and then educate the people or say nice try though. I think so. On the
Yeah, I think it's more cult of personality. If the audience that likes them, you know, they're gonna gravitate to them. You know what I mean? So you got to see how large they get, how large a following they get.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's them taking half a red pill, man. You know, this stuff is not for the lighthearted. So I get it. But then again, YouTube and other publications are going to try to get rid of the red pill. So we'll see how that happens, because the mainstream red pill might not be around for long, too. Because as it becomes more popular, they're going to be on some, if you do this type of content, you are not welcome on our, on our platform. Or,
Actually, the other platforms to be larger because they're letting you get off with that content. So until they ban it, like, it's just a way of delivering it. Some people have a better delivery. Some people have a harsher delivery where it gets noticed. And it's like, oh no, we don't like that. Or we can't stand and deal with that, or that's offensive to somebody or something, and then all the abuse stuff. But if you get somebody who delivers such a way, you know what I mean? It's always going to continue because it's facts and realities of life.
Right.
Those can never be disputed. You don't have to like it. You know, there's a lot of harsh realities of life that, you know, men could talk about all day, but you wouldn't want to talk about it with women, or you wouldn't want to expose them to it. And man has always done that with women, you know what I mean? And not tell her or show her all the harsh realities of life, but they're there.
Right.
We can talk about it, you know what I mean? We can get into it, and that's where it should stay. And if women want to get into it, that's at their own mind and at their own risk.
Right.
But men need to know what this world is about for sure.
Absolutely, man. All right, bro. We out. Shout outs to Era Black.
Shout out to you, Kuda.
Peace, y'all. We at 1%. Peace.
Peace.
Yeah, shout out to Era Black. Bro, I'll be right back, all right? If you up, come through, okay? All right.
No doubt,
peace.
Man. Okay. Peace.
All right. Shout outs to everybody here. Thank you everybody for supporting the show. Player Talk Radio. We'll be right back. Let's get it. Let's go.
You need to diversify your bonds, nigga.
You're a victim. Here we go, CSI.